Hello, this is Wild Anaconda 69, and this is my 100% Super Metroid speedrunning tutorial 2.0. So, let's go ahead and jump on in. So the very first thing you need to know about speedrunning this game, any category really, is that the opening cutscene, while it's cool, it's really long and tedious to have to sit through it every single time you want to do a run, especially if you reset early on in a run. You don't want to have to rewatch it all over again. So you'll see when you first start up your game, you'll probably have a file that looks like this, like Samus B. It'll say no data, time, there won't be anything there. All the files will probably look like that, A, B, and C. What you want to do is you want to go through, you want to watch the opening cutscene all the way through. And then when you start coming down the elevator into the Ceres station, you want to reset the game. What the game does at that point is it automatically makes a save that it will look like Samus A. And so you will always start off at the very beginning, right there at Ceres, skipping the cutscene every single time with a file like this. Before you go in the opening cutscene, what you would want to do is go to your controller settings and make sure that everything is the way that you like it. These are the defaults. I like to put shoot on Y and flip it with item cancel on X. And then everything else is the same. So this is my controller scheme. So basically you would change it, you would start the game, reset once you got into Ceres, and then you have a file that looks like this. So then you want to keep one that looks like this at all times. And then what you want to do is you want to copy it to any other file that you're going to play on. And there you go. You are always going to have a file with your same controller scheme, skipping the cutscene every single time. So, without further ado, let's get on in to the game here. Now before I start going through the route and room strats and all that stuff, I want to go through a lot of movement, because Super Metroid is a game of movement. If you don't have good movement, it's not, imperative that you have good movement, but there's pretty much everything requires movement, so in this game. So here we go. First thing we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about spin jumping. So spin jumping in this game works. Let's see. We don't need that, or that, or that, or that. So spin jumping, right? Samus is pretty cool, and she can spin jump. And so there are a lot of cool little things to know about spin jumping. If you're standing, right, and you press back and jump, you will always spin. If you do them simultaneously, you will always spin if you turn back. So if you were to go through a door and hold back and jump, say I'm gonna go through this door over here. Okay, now if I start holding back and jump, Samus will immediately jump and spin backwards. Same thing if I go back through this door right here. Right? So that's one useful thing to know. If you just press back and jump, she will do it. She will jump and spin no matter what. So that's one thing to know. Another thing, if you don't want Samus to jump, say you want to hold a charge and keep the charge going while you're jumping, you can hold L or R, so either one of the angle buttons, and jump while you're moving, and she will do a spin, but as soon as you let go of jump, she'll come out of the spin if you're holding the button. If you jump and then if you're jumping, I guess you can't do that. So you have to, okay, so if you let go of the directional pad or jump and then press an angle button, then she'll break the spin. So that's something good to know about many different situations where that's useful. Let's see what's next on here. We have wall jumping. All right, so wall jumping, one of the best techniques, one of the most versatile things that you can do in Super Metroid is wall jumping. So we're just going to practice with this little ledge right here. So you'll see when I am spinning, you have to be spin jumping, mind you. When you're up against the ledge here and you press away, or away from the wall, right, you'll see Samus has this little leaning against the wall sprite, right? And she stops her spin. That means she's primed and ready for a wall jump. So if you press jump again when she's doing that, then you'll perform a wall jump. And then wall jump can be manipulated to be small or large, depending on how long you hold the jump button. And I mean, the sprite looks a little bit different if you're on the other side, right? If you're jumping off a wall on the right, she faces away from you. If you're jumping off a wall on the left, she's facing towards you. So, same deal. When you wall jump, when she's in that animation, you want her to be in that animation, or that sprite, before you press jump. Like, if you try to press away and jump simultaneously, it may not work all the time. So you want to kind of time when you press away from the wall and then press jump, you want to time them just one after the other. You want to do away and then jump, not simultaneously. I mean, it'll work simultaneously, it's just not as consistent. So wall jumping can be used to do a whole bunch of things. It can be used to get to, like, you can sequence breaks, you can get to areas early, you can do, all sorts of stuff with it. Another trick that's useful, once you have acquired the morphing ball, you can actually morph right into morph ball from a wall jump. So instead, if you're in air, you'd have to press down twice to go into morph ball, right? But if you do a wall jump, you can go right into morph ball just by pressing down once if you're holding jump. If you let go of jump, see, if I let go of jump here, it still takes two taps. But if I'm holding jump and I just press down once, there you go, right into the morph ball. So that's a really useful trick. If you're trying to wall jump and then morph into like a small area, like for instance the Alcatraz jump, which we'll talk about once I finish the movement section of this tutorial, you'll see that and see where that comes into play. I have a list here on my phone and it keeps going to sleep. Alright, so that's pretty much, everything there is about spin jumping and all of that jazz. So, let's talk about the wonderful morph ball. Everybody knows morph ball, right? It's great. It's awesome. There's lots of different things. The morphing ball and all the tricks that are used with this are very, versatile, pretty much imperative, just as wall jumping is to speedrunning Super Metroid. So, first, let me demonstrate this. If you're to jump in midair and you morph and you hit the ground, so you bounce a few times. Hello, Kite. Welcome to my tutorial. Thank you for joining me. So when you morph in midair and you land on the ground, right, you bounce twice. And so if you were to try and move, right, it takes you a second. You have to stop bouncing before you move up to full speed. Like if you watch, you start really slow. Like you can watch these little mountains here, I guess. You can look at those, see they move really slow, and then they start to go really quickly. But here's the trick. This is called a soft morph. See, I didn't bounce there. You can see the difference here, look. Bounce. No bounce. Oh. No bounce. So the way the soft morphing works is you have a bit of leeway, but right before you hit the ground is when you want to tap down a second time to go into morph ball, and you don't bounce. And so, if you do that, right, you are able to move at morph ball speed from the start. So that's pretty cool. So where this really comes in handy is if you're falling down shafts or anything, and you're just like staying in morph ball, and you don't want to like bounce, and you just want to keep going. You can just unmorph and go back into morph ball as quickly without bouncing, and you'll be on your merry way. But there's an awesome trick called the mock ball, and what the mock ball is it maintains your running speed, which if you look, this is your normal running speed, right? And this is your morph ball speed. Running, morph, running, morph. Really, you can really see the difference, right? So when it maintains your running speed while in morph ball. So the way that this works is basically what you want to do is when you're running, you jump and then do a soft morph while you're still going. So when you jump, you want to make sure you have the jump button held the entire time. and then you do a soft morph. So basically, it'll look something like this. Well, actually, not like that because I hit a wall, but like that. See, there you go. Look at that. You're moving really fast. But if, and then now I'm going really slow, right? You can see the difference. Here, let me show you the difference here. So there's a mock ball speed, and there's morph ball speed. You can really tell the difference between the two. So mock ball is another thing that really, you can do a lot of sequence breaking with it, get places really, really quickly. It's really awesome. So again, the trick with it is you need to have the jump button held the entire time, because if you let go of jump, and then you press down to go into your morph ball, right, you lose all your speed. You can see all of my speed is lost. So does that mean you have to do a full... So if I want to do it out here, does that mean I have to do this full jump and then go? Well, no, you don't. Here's the thing. You can actually maintain your momentum if you let go of jump by doing... Here, let's see if I can slow this down and do it in slow motion. So basically, let me talk you through it first. So when you do... this is what's called a mini mock. So you don't actually do your entire jump before you go into a mock ball. What you do is you're gonna run, right? You're gonna press jump, and then you can let go of jump and then press down. And you know you have to let go of down in order to go into to do the morph, to go into morph ball, obviously. But while you're holding down, you want to press jump again. And then when you let go of down, when you're still holding jump, it'll maintain your speed, so it'll look like this, see? And then you still got your momentum. And so then you do your mock ball, and there you go. So that's what it kind of... I wish I had like a controller cam or something to show you. But here's what it would look... The full speed, it would look something like that, right? So instead of going way up here and, you know, having to wait that entire time to do your mock ball, right? You can just do something really small like that, and you're on your merry way. This really needs to stop going to sleep on me. What do I got next? Speed ball, cool. All right, so let's turn on some speed booster here. So speed booster employs the mini mock technique almost 99% of the time, because as you guys know from physics or whatever, right, you're gonna jump really high and really fast because of your momentum with speed booster. So you pretty much are always gonna have to use a mock ball or a mini mock for this. So basically, what speed ball is, it's a mock ball maintaining your speed booster status. So you can actually break through speed booster blocks and breakable blocks with this. So if you watch, like, see, look at that. You can go right through these blocks right here, which you would normally have to screw attack through or bomb through or whatever. However, you don't maintain your invincibility. Like, you can't just like roll right through everything without getting damaged, which is kind of a downside, but you are still able to break through things. So this, an example of where this is used is in like right before Phantoon's room. In any percent, you jump over the little, the non-active robot, and then roll right up to the Guardian door. Or also in exiting Lower Norfair after you kill Ridley, leaving going right away from the power bombs of shame. It's used there also. I'll bring up where all these tricks are used in the runs once we get there. One other trick involving the morph ball is K-going. I'm not gonna show K-going right now. I'll show it when I get to get somewhere later in the run. Actually, I'm gonna move to a different area of the game for this next section. Actually, you know what? I could show K-going right now. So what a K-go is pretty much, it's when you enter Morph Ball right as you hit an enemy, and it actually makes you go through the enemy without flinching. So if you get damaged, you see Samus did like a little like jump there, and she got like pushed away. But what K-going does, this is actually called a K-go, this enemy right here, and if I believe, this trick was originally found with this enemy, so that's why it's got its name, the K-go. So basically, it's kind of hard to do with, there we go. So, basically what you saw there is I went through him, without taking damage there. Or I would have taken, I didn't flinch when I went through, excuse me, is what I meant to say. So you can do that with any enemy, pretty much, and some platforms that are actually considered by the game to be enemies. And so I will go over those when we get there, like the ones in before Wave Beam and the ones in Lower Norfair, the spike platforms that are also in the wrecked ship. Okay, so here we go. That concludes my morph ball section. So now let's move on to running. So this involves a lot. There's a couple of things that involve your arm cannon. One very useful trick is called stopping on a dime. So if you're to run, and then you stop, you kind of see Samus. So if I'm running, let go. She kind of like slows down. She comes to a gradual stop, right? That's kind of lame. Like if you're trying to go down an elevator or something, right? You know, it's fastest to just like be able to stop and then press down or press up or whatever and just go in the elevator. So one very useful trick is called stopping on a dime, where if you hold L or R when you stop running, you stop immediately. So it looks something like this. See? So instead of slowing down, it actually stops you immediately, which is really good. Like I said, for going down elevators and stuff, you can just hit L or R, doesn't matter which. They both act the same way, and then just press down or up, and you'll go up the elevator immediately instead of having to slow down, like maybe reposition yourself on the elevator and then go up. So we're down. So that's that. And so arm pumping. This is another thing. So you'll see a lot of runners doing this when they run, right? And you might just be like, well, what's the point of that, right? So what actually happens is if you look, let's see, where's a good place for you? Actually, let's change her suit color so you might be able to see this better. Okay, so if you look at her back foot, when I'm doing an angle, you can actually see her back foot gets shifted forward 1 pixel, right? So her whole sprite is moving forward that 1 pixel. And so when you're running and doing this, right, you actually maintain that 1 pixel shift forward while you're running. And the way this works is when you're running, and you press your cannon and you let go, in those, if you were to do it, frame by frame, you would run, you would press angle up or angle down, and then you would let go. And it's those two actions together that cause you to boost forward that 1 pixel. So in reality, it's just 1 pixel that you're getting pushed forward, and you don't actually see really a difference. Over the course of a run, I'm not really sure. It's a very marginal amount of time that arm pumping saves, but it's easy. Why not? Like, why not do it? There's really no downside to it. There is one thing: if you're arm pumping on a ramp, like on a ledge going down, you actually that 1 pixel, it can cause the game to think that you're actually in air, and you will fall off the ledge and you will lose your momentum. So if you're arm pumping down here, see how I'm like coming up off of the ground every once in a while? It's like a little tiny jump that happens. The game is actually thinking that I am off of like that 1 pixel that is pushing me forward. It's actually thinking that I'm off the ground, and so it'll make you fall, and you'll actually lose your momentum. So maybe if I can do it with speed booster or not. Let's see if we can get some speed going, and then I think this was happening to me last time when I did this. It just wasn't cooperating. Yeah, see, there we go. So if we were to keep going, like, I would have ended up like hitting this mushroom and like losing all my momentum. So that's the one thing about arm pumping that you just want to be wary of. If you're doing it, you just don't want to do it down a hill, because it will push you off, and then you'll lose your momentum, and then it basically cancels out all of the time that you would have saved with arm pumping plus more. Especially if you were relying on your speed, like speed booster, or for example, to get you through another area in the room. There is one exception to this rule. I'll explain it once we get there in the run. Thanks, Kitty. I appreciate it. I mean, I did. This is my second attempt at this. My other one was about 2 months old, and I've gotten a lot better at this game since then. So that's why I decided I wanted to redo the tutorial. All right. Short charging. So, short charging pretty much means you are able to charge a Shine Spark, which looks like this once you enter the blue echoes. I've heard it called blue echoes by few people. Exhaust calls it blue echoes. I'm not really sure if it's like the technical name. But once you enter blue echoes and you press down, you do this. You start flashing white. And that means you've charged a Shine Spark. And a Shine Spark allows you to shoot off in a direction and increase at very high speeds the cost of health. So something like that, or like this. But we'll go over that in just a minute after I finish talking about, after I finish explaining short charging. So this is the way that that the game thinks about Speed Booster and Samus is running and increasing the momentum. There's a certain frame that Samus enters. Let's slow this down again. There's a certain frame that Samus, her sprite enters, that the game checks for to see whether, like, if you're holding run on that frame, it determines whether or not, if you are, it'll give you more speed. If not, then it won't increase your speed. So this is right here. Oh crap, that was loading. Whoa. Not really sure what's going on with that. Okay, maybe it's gonna fix itself. Oh, game saver. Alright, let's actually... Alright, let's try this again. I did the wrong... Okay, so you see how her back leg is kind of in a V? Right there? And it's... Her back leg is in a V, and it's darker than everything else. This is the frame that you want to be holding, that the game checks to see if you're holding run. And if you are, it'll increase your speed. So, in this animation, when she's in this animation, she does this. Samus does this 4 times before she enters Speed Booster. So you're there. So short charging basically means, to actually get down to it, right? That you don't actually have to be holding the run button the entire time to actually get up to Speed Booster. There's actually if you want to do it the fastest, you can do it 4 times, or once, twice, or 3 times. And I'll be explaining that in just a second. So let me show you. We're going to be using these lights as references. Okay. So this is light 1, 2, and this is light 3. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start from right back here, all the way up against this ledge. We're just going to hold run without doing any taps, and we're going to see where we enter Speed Booster. Okay, so it was like right about here, like right about at the start of light number 3. Alright. So, and now we're going to start doing some short charges. And so when you do a short charge, you don't actually want to hold, you only want to be holding the run button when she enters those frames. And so basically that means you start out running without holding the run button. And so if I remember correctly, the first time you want to, if you're using this room, like if you're going to try and practice it, I would recommend using this room maybe. This little groove in the ground, I believe, is the first place where you want to hold the run button. So we're going to go ahead and do a 1 tap. Okay, so I'm not going to hold run until until she hits that groove. Wow, would you look at that? This is light number 2, and this is light number 3. So what you've effectively done is almost an entire screen. Look at that. It's like I don't know, like 4/5 of a, like 80% of the screen you have saved in distance in order to charge up a Shine Spark just by delaying holding your run button this much space right here. Okay, so about like 20% of the screen versus 80% of the screen. So I see no reason to not really like take advantage of this, right? So that was only one tap. So let's go ahead and do 2 taps. Now I believe the second tap is going to be right about at this little groove right here. Look at that. You've now saved like this much space. You've now saved like an extra maybe like 3 Samuses worth of space, right? And that was with 2 taps. And so now we'll do 3. Tap, tap, tap. I think I messed it up. I definitely did. Now that I'm like really thinking about it. Oh, just a little bit early. So as you can see, right, with each tap, it's a little bit less distance every single time, but it's definitely definitely worth it. So you can actually do 4 taps. Each time you do taps, it gets increasingly more difficult. Boom. So there's 4 taps right here. So you've actually gone from right here to here. So that's like a screen and a bit of space that you've saved. So you can now short charge in a room this distance instead of this distance. You see? So short charging is pretty freaking awesome. Not gonna lie. It's very, very awesome. There's one additional thing that you can actually do. Excuse me. To decrease the distance even more. And that's what's called stuttering. So what you can actually do with the directional pad is you can actually tap it in a way that Samus runs without doing this. Right? If you try and do it too fast, she'll just do this and she won't be in a run animation. But if you tap it in a way that's kind of like, you know, it's not too fast, not too slow, you know, she'll actually keep doing all her running frames, but she won't actually really be going anywhere. So you can actually use this to your advantage and take up even less space when you're trying to do your short charge. So let's go ahead and let's do some stuttering. The thing with stuttering though is it looks like it just cuts this distance in half. So remember when I said when you do your first tap, you want to do it right about at this groove? When you stutter, you want to do it right about at this groove. And so the stuttering is not really very difficult. Basically, you're not like desyncing your 2 hands or anything, so if you have problems like doing like different like rhythmic things with your hands at different times, you don't really have to worry about it. Basically, it's just 2 taps of the directional pad, like tap tap, tap tap, just like that. And on the second tap is when you want to hit your first, if you know, you want to hit your run. So basically be, in this it would be right B for me since B is run. So right run at the same time. So that was just a one tap. And with 1 tap stutter, I got all the way back here instead of being here. So basically the 1 tap stutter was like a 3 tap distance without the stutter, basically. Well, I went down a little too soon. I did it again, but yeah, see? So this is about where I got with the 3 taps. So stuttering is a really good way to save even more room. So if I was going to do like a 2 tap stutter, actually, The stuttering. It's kind of it's pretty difficult. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Yeah, see, so that was 2. And that got me to right about the 4 tap distance. So you know, just imagine what you could do with the stutter 4 tap. So stutter 4 tapping is pretty hard. And basically, you can stutter if you do it correctly. I think you can stutter 4 tap within 1 screen. Well, I think. Well, anyway, regardless, right? You get the point. It's pretty stuttering is pretty awesome when you're trying to do short charges. Now, what's the point of doing short charges? Well, there are some areas in the game where you need to. Well, you don't need to, but in order to go fast, right? We're speedrunners, right? So to go fast, you need to be able to charge up a shine spark, maybe in a very limited area, in an area that you might not be able to, you know, normally in the game. So let's talk a little bit about shine sparking. So shine sparking, I already kind of went over it. Is when you can shoot off in a direction really quickly at the cost of your health. Horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. You can't shine spark down or diagonally down. So there are 5 directions: left, left diagonal, up, right diagonal, right. I probably didn't want to open that door, because I'm gonna end up like launching into it. So all right. Let's first talk about this. So, shine sparking from a standing position. Pretty easy. You charge up your spark, and for up, you can just jump and you'll do it. Actually, I should probably talk about. So, all right. So you can see this. When you just press jump, she does this little kicking thing with her legs. Right? You saw that. So Samus is actually waiting for you to tell her what to do. During that time, you can actually press up, left, or right, and then she will immediately spark in that direction. So if you watch, right, if I jump and press, you have to hold jump. I always forget that, but you have to be holding jump, right? So if I press it and then, right, you hold jump and then you press. You have to. If you're facing left, you can't shine spark right. You have to be facing in the direction that you want to go. If it's left or right, diagonal or diagonal. So that's. In order to do a diagonal spark, you just have to hold whatever your up diagonal button is and press jump. Easy stuff. Pretty simple. Here's where it gets a little more tricky. Excuse me. Shine sparking when you're in midair. Oh, jeez, excuse me. This monster is delicious. Okay, shine sparking in midair. It's a little more complicated than you might think. So you'd think, right, well, how am I supposed to get in midair, right? You stand here and you said press jump, and then she does that little kicking thing with her legs. Well, if you jump and spin, or you jump while you're holding angle down, you actually don't do the shine spark. So this allows you to get up a little higher. So if you look, right, if I wanted to go through this door over here, crap, right? I hit the ledge and I didn't actually go through the door. Well, you can actually, I don't know if I should make a save state with a charge. Anyway, you can actually jump and then break your spin jump by doing a couple of things. You can press R, you can press up, or you can shoot. But if you shoot, you don't actually automatically enter the where, like, she kicks her legs. You'd have to press up or R again. For me personally, I like to press R to break my spin. So it'll look a little bit something like this. I pressed R there. You can also press up, and it does the same thing. Um, but so again, right? She's waiting for you. She does that little leg kicking thing. She's waiting for you to give her an input. So you can do that to shine spark to the right, left, diagonals, or straight up. So again, for example, that if I wanted to get into that door, right, I could do this. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. If I wanted to get into that door, right, there you go. Well, I would have hit the ceiling there, but right, you get the point. You see, you can actually when you do it in midair, the main thing you got to remember is you have to break the spin somehow. And let me show you actually, if you shoot, right, you just come out of the spin, so you'd have to press R or up after you shoot to actually enter the shine sparking animation. I think that's pretty much it for that. Let me see here. I believe that's really it about shine sparking. One thing, if you hit 29 energy, you will actually it will stop your shine spark in mid-air. So if you are in the middle of shine sparking and you hit 29 energy, it will stop you wherever you are, and then you'll start to fall. What's up, Crispy? You're not actually super late. I actually started, I only started like 30 minutes ago. So, yeah, one good thing to know is it will stop you if you do not have enough energy. So that's something that you need to kind of be wary of your energy count. In 100%, you don't. There's only a few times when you have to be worried about your energy count. Other than that, you're pretty much golden because you'll keep getting refilled by the energy tanks, and you'll have a whole bunch. You'll just have a bunch of energy. Okay. Other movement stuff. Let's talk about hitboxes. So hitboxes in this game are pretty important. Samus's is basically what a hitbox is it's how the game determines whether or not you get hit by something. Whether it's like if it's a are you really bored? Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bore you. Samus's hitbox, right? It determines if she's hit by something like a projectile or another enemy or whatever. So if you imagined it, it's just like a box around her sprite. So Samus's largest hitbox is when she's standing, just like this, a normal standing. Crispy, you were in the 1.0 tutorial too. I remember you came in at some point. So this is Samus's largest hitbox, is when she's standing. Crouching, obviously, is slightly smaller. It's about, like, I'd say, like, roughly a third shaven off of her standing hitbox. And then the smallest hitbox that Samus could be in is a morph ball position. There are a few other hitboxes that she has when she's spin jumping. Her hitbox is actually smaller than her. It may not really look like it, but when she's spinning, her hitbox is actually, I don't know exactly. It's slightly in between the standing hitbox and the crouching hitbox. Also, if you but you're okay. So here's where it'll get a little bit tricky. So the standing hitbox is like it's the biggest hitbox she has. Spinning is roughly about the size of a little bit bigger than Samus crouching. If you are in midair and you aim in a direction, or you break your spin somehow by shooting or aiming down or aiming angling up or whatever. This is aiming angle down or up or shooting. This hitbox is actually bigger than your spin jump hitbox. So this hitbox is bigger than this hitbox. So that will come into play a little bit later when I explain ledge grabbing. And then the smallest hitbox that Samus can be in midair, which comes into use, is when she's aiming down. Now, I mean, this doesn't really seem like it's much bigger than this, but it really is. There are a lot of times where you want to be in this position when you're moving throughout the game. And again, like everything else, I will bring this up once it comes into play in the actual run. So aiming down is the smallest hitbox that Samus can be in if it's not Morph Ball. Yeah, it's really a minor, Crispy. It's really a small difference, but it does make a difference. 3 pixels makes all the difference. But why do hitboxes matter? Oh, that's a good question. Hitboxes matter for something called downbacking. Downbacking is a really... Actually, where should I explain this? I could do it right here. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? Let's go back out to the ship. Do I need to do... Yeah, I don't really need to do anything else in there. Okay, so downbacking. Downbacking is good because of what I was just explaining to you, how this hitbox is smaller than this, or this, or this. So... If you're falling off of a platform, right, you can continue to move forward by holding the direction that you're moving in. Like in this direction, it's left. You can keep moving, right? But say you wanted to, and you can do that with holding down too. You just move and you just hold down and left, and right. That's great because then you maybe be able to clear a platform that's below you with the momentum that you have and holding down because of the slight reduction into your hitbox. But what if you wanted to wait a minute. Now I'm confusing myself. Now I'm really confused because that's okay, so normally what happens when you fall off a platform is when you hold Oh, okay, right. Alright, so downbacking. Let me I'm a huge noob. Okay, so if you want to alright, so you're falling off a platform this direction. Right? You're falling, so let's just use this as a good example because this happens in the actual run. So if I wanted to get past this platform without hitting it, right? I can't really do that. Like I can't hold down and press left if I turn and get past it, even if I, you know, because like I'm turning and I'm not doing. I don't have any of my original momentum because I turned around, and you can't actually clear this without landing on it, right? Well. You can do what's called a down back, which is literally just pressing down and holding back. And so it looks like that. And you can see, because of the hitbox, right? If I'm standing, right? Even if I'm spinning, I don't think... Yeah, I don't even think if you're spinning, you can't even get past this one. Yeah. So you need to do a down back to get past this platform. So basically, you fall off, you turn around, you press down, and then you press back, and you hold them at the same time. Just like that. And then you clear the platform because of the reduced hitbox. This is really useful. Really? It's eating messages again? I was hoping that... Because back when I did this before, it was during the time when it literally ate like 80% of people's messages. So, I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't keep up. But anyway, downbacking. It's really awesome. There are lots of places in the run where it's useful. Like this is one of them. Right here. To clear this platform without... I mean, like, if you... It's really a very minor thing. Like, the time you lose is just landing on it and then having to fall back to your terminal velocity again. That's it, really. But I mean, this is a game of seconds, and if you want to, you know, we are speedrunners, we need to go fast. So anything that you can do to go fast. Okay, so like I said, right, again with the hitboxes, how I said that the spin jump one is actually smaller than this one, right? Or this, or you're shooting mid-air hitbox. So what this allows you to do is if you're spinning and then you press angle down or angle up or you shoot, you actually extend your hitbox when you're in midair. So what this allows you to do is something that we call ledge grabbing. It allows you to land on a ledge sooner than normal. So if you were to like go up on this platform, right? I mean, it looks like I'm pretty much landing on it right away, right? Let's see if I can. It looks like you're pretty much landing on it right away, but if you actually let's alright, stupid enemies need to get out of here. Okay, so you can actually extend your hitbox and land on a ledge sooner than you normally would if you were just going to be in like a spin jump. So it allows you to do a little something like, actually, oh, I have high jump on, that's why this is weird. That's why my jumping is off. So basically, you can do, oh, I'm all like disoriented now because I had high jump on. This is really weird. Oh, you know what? Oh, I have speed booster on too. Okay, fun fact about speed booster, it actually stunts your jumps. Here, let me show you. So let's... Alright, so you can see I'm fairly close to this ledge above my head, right? I'm pretty close, not quite there. But if I turn off speed booster, I'm a little bit closer. Honest, it okay, I swear I'm not crazy. Okay, so you see that? I finally did it when I'm like not even trying to explain it. So instead of like going up with your spin jump, waiting for it to come out, right? You can actually land on ledges sooner and then jump sooner, or begin getting your momentum back sooner. So instead of doing something like this and waiting like a really long time to come back down on these ledges, you can do something like this and then land immediately on these ledges and get onto them really quickly and either jump again or get your momentum going sooner. So ledge grabbing, again, a very minor time saver, but, you know, it really adds up over the course of a run, as you could probably guess. Alright, what's next? Oh! Quick dropping, damage boosting. Okay. Let's go to... Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Don't mind me. For just 1 second. I'll explain this later, I promise. So basically, we're going to talk about quick dropping. And what quick dropping is, it's a very, very useful technique that allows you to fall through crumble blocks without really like losing your momentum and like having to go back to terminal velocity again, like I was talking about. Like with the ledge grabbing and like hitting the platforms. Or the down backing and hitting the platforms and losing your momentum again and blah blah blah. So let me just show you with this. These are a bunch of... There's a bunch of crumble blocks below me. Now look, see how slow this is? This is really slow. You keep like landing on the blocks and then having to like regain your momentum and fall back down. But if you're in the middle of a turning animation, when you hit the blocks, you actually maintain your momentum. Oops. See how much faster that was? right? If you're in a turning animation, you actually yeah. Sometimes it's hard to keep up for a long period of time since it's kind of a like tight trick to perform like over and over and over again. But you can see it's a lot faster if you're just gonna fall down like this, then see, I've been having problems. Than this, and you don't want to go into morph ball. So here's the thing. You want to be in a turning animation. So there's Samus has two different ones. There's this one, and then there's one when she. So there's this, right? So just pretend she's in midair longer. And you can see this one's relatively fast, and then there's the one where she's aiming down. The one where she's aiming down is actually a longer turn animation, marginally, but it's longer than this one. You may be able to tell. You want to do, when you can, you want to do the, you want to use the turning animation when she's aiming down, because it's longer. It gives you a little bit wider of a margin of error to do the turning. Oh my god. See, I was even practicing this the other day. Yeah, see, here we go. You wanna be aiming down and just spam L and R when you go down. Now see, I'm not even sure. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you can actually, since I'm messing up, you can really see the difference in the two. So that's quick dropping. One last thing I want to go over is damage boosting. Let's actually go back to. I apologize. I'm kind of like running all over the place. To like go to the different areas where I think it would be good to show these tricks, but yeah, sorry about that. Let's go to Red Bryn Star for this. Actually, wow, that was unfortunate. Stupid X-ray. No one likes you. Oh, I have that door open for some reason. That's weird. I'm not sure why that's open. I never go back through that way. And why is this one open too? That's really weird. I never have these doors open when I go through it 100%. You don't go back that way. The first one should be green. That one should have been orange. Alright, so let's talk about damage boosting. Let's go in here. And do it with the spikes. Okay. So damage boosting. As you can see, if you get damaged by something, Samus gets she does like a flinch animation. She gets like pushed back. Let's actually put on gravity so I don't like kill myself. So when she's in the middle of that flinch animation, right? You can actually, if you press back and hold jump, back, you know, relative to the direction she's facing, you actually fly backwards at a reasonably fast rate, and you also kind of like, stay up in the air quite a bit too. So this is a way that you can get through rooms pretty quickly, you know, and take a lot less damage than you may normally have taken in that room. So, you know, like the easiest way to damage boost, right, is with something stationary, right? It's not going to move like these spikes, and facing away from the way that you want to go, like this. If I want to go back over to the door to the right, I can just stand like this. This is a nice way to practice it, and just jump. And you can literally just hold jump the entire time, and then as you get hit, press and hold back, and there you go. I believe you have 4 frames to do this trick, which sounds like it's really small, but it's really not. Like once you get used to damage boosting, like it's really not that. You just get it down. One thing, you know, as you get more proficient with damage boosting, you may come across a time when you want to keep moving in the direction that you want to go. Like, say if I want to keep going towards this door and I'm over here, I don't want to have to like stop, turn, go back and do this to get to this door, right? Maybe I'll want to jump, and well, that didn't work. As you can see. Yeah, there we go. See, sometimes I even have trouble with it. But you can also do a turnaround deboost. Shut up. So basically, let me go out here and show you this. Samus's turnaround. So we were talking about turnaround animations, right? So Samus turns around like this when she's standing, turns around slower when she's aiming down. But actually, when you're in a spin animation, you turn around instantly. And this is very useful to know for damage boosting. It's really great because if you try and like jump and turn and then go back and do the deboost, right? It takes a really long time to do that in comparison to doing it instantly with a spin jump turnaround. So like I did in that room with the spikes, you want to, right, like when I did the spin jump and jumped into the spikes and then did the damage boost, what I needed to do was I spin jumped, I needed to turn around and then instantly press back again so that I could, okay, I was going to the right, and I jumped and I was going to the right and I was holding right. I needed to press left to turn back around and then press right again to actually do the damage boost after I got damaged by the spikes. It works because the turnaround animation is instant for this. Like, you know, I can actually... let's slow this down for you. Okay. Give me that. Alright, let's see if I can actually do this slowed down. So you run, jump... Ugh. This is so disorienting. Yeah, see, so it's still hard to see when I do actually do it. But you can actually see her sprite turns around like that, and then you actually do the damage boost. All right, bye, Kitty. Thanks for joining. Hope you learned something. Yeah, so you can see for a split second, her sprite actually turns around, and that allows you to do the boost from if you're to like continue going in the direction that you want to go. I know that's a pretty. I'm kind of losing it here. I'm not doing very good explanations there, but. That's pretty much damage boosting in a nutshell, really. You gotta kind of be careful, you know, again, like with her hitboxes, like if you're, depending on what your hitbox is, like, you're gonna end up hitting the object differently, than you would if you, were, like, in a different position, obviously. So, like from standing or from spinning. Right, you just gotta time it differently that way. Actually, might as well just keep power bombs on. Okay, so my last section I wanted to talk about is beam combos. So there are a couple of different beam combos. What they are is basically when you have charge beam and one of any other kind of beam selected. I don't really want to talk about all of them too much, except for the one with wave. Well, we'll just save that for last. So the first one we'll just show you is charge and ice. This is used in the low percent categories. Low percent ice. When you fight Mother Brain, you have power bombs selected, and you just hold a charge, and then after a few seconds, this happens. And so it's the ice shield because you're surrounded by these ice things that do, I don't remember how much damage they do. Not very much, but they actually will hit stuff that's coming to get you, and it kind of protects you, obviously. It's used to damage Mother Brain in the final fight for low percent ice. Charge and Spazer, I don't really remember what this is called. It does quite a bit of damage. It's not used very often. Same with this one. Charge and Plasma. I mean, they're pretty good, but I mean, it's not really used very often. The one that you really want to care about, though, is what we call the X Factor. And that's with Charge and Wave. And so it looks a little something like this. So as you can see, there are 4 energy balls that are pulsating around Samus, each one of them doing 300 damage. So if all of them hit something, it would be 1,200 damage. This is used in multiple boss fights. It's used at the professional level, or top tier level, really. It's used against Phantoon, and it's used against Dragon. It's also used against Phantoon as well. But this is one of the best ways to do like a lot of damage really quickly to those bosses. I did not mean to do that. And I will go over it a little bit more once we get there, and my own personal preferences in using it, and that sort of thing. So, if there are any questions, I guess I'll take questions right now. About anything that I've said. If you need me to go back over something and re-explain it, I'll be happy to do that in a little more detail. Before I go ahead and get into a run and start talking about room strats and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and reset the sound on here. For whatever reason, my sound gets desynced. For me, at least. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started then. This is 100%. Here we go. We've made our save file at Sarah's. Here we go. So this is Sarah's station. First thing you want to do is spin jump and navigate your way through those platforms. And then I like to break spin again because I'm going to land on this platform sooner because of the extended hitbox. And then get yourself moving through this door. The one thing you need to note about Sarah's, right? These doors, as you can see, they open and close on their own. You can't actually shoot them to get them to open. Doesn't work like that. So that's the one thing you gotta know about these rooms. And so really in Sarah's, the one thing, basically the only tricks you're gonna be worrying about is arm pumping and stopping on a dime. So you've just fallen down and you're now running through this door. Like I said, on ramps going down, you don't want to arm pump because you will fall off more often than not. Well, now I'm not, but you just to be safe, you don't want to fall off. So basically, you run through this door, you run, you ledge grab, you jump here, you stop, you run through. Really simple. Sarah's is really simple. Instead of just falling off these ledges, what you want to do is you actually want to jump a little bit early to actually get your starting to get towards your terminal velocity sooner instead of just falling off. And you can also kind of get a head start below this ledge as well if I can actually do it right, like that. Then you want to do the same thing here, and then go back down. Stop on a dime when you get close enough. Continue running through. Arm pump, arm pump, arm pump, stop on a dime, continue going. Same thing in this room, arm pump, arm pump, arm pump, stop on a dime, go through. Now here is Ridley. Ridley fight 1.0. I just like to stand like right here to be completely covered by the thing. So here's Ridley. I'm actually getting hit by his tail right now by standing over here, so that's why you see people do that. You jump up, you can jump up again, and you get hit by his tail. So basically, you get hit by his tail 5 times. and it takes you down to 24 energy, and that ends the that actually ends to hit the fight with him early. Otherwise, you'd have to shoot him 100 times with your gun, and obviously that's going to take a really long time. So you want to get hit by his tail because that does more damage than his body. It actually does twice the amount of damage. I believe it does 15. It does 15 damage with his tail does. So you got to get hit 5 times to get down to this much health. So all right, again, this door right here only opens after the word immediately finishes. Well, actually, it starts to open a little bit before that, but in order to run through before, without getting hit by the door, you want to start running about right after the word immediately finishes. So you want to just watch it. And now. And there you go. That was actually really good. Exiting with a 59.86 on the timer up there was actually pretty much the fastest time you could actually exit that room. I think there's a 58.87 that I've seen, or 59.87. But yeah, so basically, that's when you want to leave. Again, it's like minor, but I mean, you don't want to end up hitting doors. So basically, in the first few rooms, it's just arm pumping, and you don't want to arm pump initially here because of the stairs. And here you go. Okay, so now you need to start worrying about steam RNG. So there's steam right here, right coming out of these stairs. There's a couple of things you want to look for. If this steam pops up like right as the room is loading, then you can just run straight past it. If you do not see this steam come up when you are loading the room, you're gonna have to jump because otherwise it's gonna hit you. So, like, see, I think that was actually good. I could have just ran right past it. Yeah, see, there you go. So if you see it come out, you can actually run right past it. I think I've locked in the RNG too. Yeah, there we go. So if it didn't do that, then you'd have to jump over. So there's one thing about these stairs. You see how Samus kind of like stopped there? Sometimes she's stopping, and sometimes she just runs right through. Like her momentum gets, well, it's not doing it now, but it's called magnet stairs. These stairs right here, and at the top of the ones up there, it actually, for whatever reason, it like stops you. So you just got to be wary of that. So basically, you just come up here, you ledge grab. This is where it does the other magnet stairs right at the top here. So you got to be wary of that. And then basically it's just running through and ledge grabbing. Not like that, but and arm pumping. And then you want to do a stop on a dime here and then go through the door. Actually, this is really good RNG for this room, actually. I didn't get hit by steam at all. Oh, there it is. But stop and go through. Okay, so there's also steam RNG you gotta watch out for. That one. Right here. That's coming out of the stairs. Again, if you see that, as soon as you enter the door, you're good. You can just run through. But if you don't see it when you're loading the room, you're gonna have to jump. And you want to do a jump long enough to jump all the way to here, which you'll be able to do. These tiles don't start falling until like the room's already gone a little bit. So if you see, all right, we don't see the steam, so we gotta run through. If not, you'd end up getting hit, and you wouldn't be able to jump like you would want to. So basically, this is just gonna be jump, arm pump, jump. There's a couple of ways you can do this. You can just run straight off the edge here and run up. You can jump off of here and just go straight over to the door. You can actually, if you're really edgy, there's sometimes a falling tile that you can damage boost off of. Maybe it'll be there. I don't know. Looks like I've locked the RNG again. That one was too low for me to damage boost off. But sometimes there's one that's like right about here that you can actually damage boost off of. But that's not really, it's not really necessary to get a good serious time. So those are the two rooms you need to look out for the RNG on for the steam. Otherwise, you just want to go in. So as I was talking about earlier, like with your spin jumping, if you hold back and jump as you enter through a door, you'll actually spin jump immediately once you enter that door. So if you do that here... Oh, I didn't actually save the state. I thought I saved it going in that next room. Okay, well... Okay, so if you... Right, you hold back and jump at the same time. So basically this room is just wall jumping and ledge grabbing. Right, you wall jump there, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab, and then get up on top. It's not, like, you don't have to do this, right? I'm doing it pretty quickly. You can do it, like, a lot slower. You can even do this if you want, if that's easier. Like, you can go back and forth, you know, whatever works best for you. It's just that the one thing about this room is this first ledge right here. Like, you will be, like, this far away from the ledge, and you will try and ledge grab, and you will actually get screwed, and you will not ledge grab, because the ledge is really stupid. Like, it makes you think that you're above it, but you're really not. Mostly because this room is tilting and stuff like that, so you'll think that you're good, but you're not. And so that's just one thing you gotta watch out for. And so that's Sarah's station. The bane of every Super Metroid runner's existence. And now you get to, like, refill your drink or go pee really fast or something. You have about 2 minutes. This cutscene is about... Actually, it's about, like, 1 minute long. There are very few cutscenes where you get a chance to take a break. This is one of them. So basically, the rest of this is just very basic movement stuff. So for this door, when you're running, your shots actually move with your momentum. So if I shoot like this, right, it looks like if I shoot right at the base of this ramp right here. You can see that the shot goes like right up there into the ceiling, but if you're running and you shoot right there, it actually moves with you, moves with your momentum, and actually opens the door. So in order to open this door without running right into it, right, you just shoot right here. So you're coming off your ship, blah blah blah. Stop arm pumping like right about here because you don't want to get pushed off the ledge like I did. And then start again, aim up, shoot, the door will open, and there you go. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Bottom whatever. Jump, arm pump, there you go. So this room is kind of interesting. You just got to kind of get a feel for this. What I look for is there's 3 platforms on my left. There's going to be this one, and then this one. And that's when you want to stop moving right, because you don't want to hit this one. And basically, if you just hug this, you can just fall straight down to this platform, which is where you want to be next. So, if anyone, does this ever look like a face? Like, those are the eyes and this is the mouth. It just kind of looks like this face. I'll put it in chat here. This kind of looks like like that. Anyway, so basically you're running, going down here. 1, 2, 3, stop. And you may wanna like readjust yourself so you don't hit that platform. So basically it'll look just like this. You go 1, 2, 3, go back a little bit, boom, you hit this platform. Perfect. You're already halfway through this room. Great. Here comes the down back. Now, again, you don't have to do this, but, you know, it gets you around this platform right here. You can't get around this platform without hitting it unless you do a down back off of this one. So, oops. There you go. And if you do this down back, you can actually shoot, oops, and open the door down there. Isn't that beautiful? That's amazing. Let's do that again, just to show you guys quick. Alright, so you just fell down, boom, you landed here. Wonderful. Now this one. another down. So you can do this a couple of ways. You literally can just run off like that, and you can hit this little platform, whatever. Let's actually just do this. Or you can. What I've been seeing some people do is you can do a spin jump here. Oops. You can do a spin jump, or not if you're bad like me. There you go. And then you can actually skip the platforms like that. Or you can do what I like to do, is you can just run straight off and do a down back, and then you miss it completely. And then you just fall. Basically, the rest of this room, you just fall all the way down the right side of this shaft. Now, there's another one of these little tiny platforms up against this one down towards the bottom. And here's when you know when you're coming up to it. There's 6 of these platforms right here. These are the closest ones that are going to be to you. There are 6 of these before one of those. So let me just kind of show you what this is going to look like. So basically, you do this, you do the down back, and you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you move to the right a little bit, or to the left, excuse me, because there's this guy right here that you would end up landing on, and then there's this guy. So it kind of looks like it's a very small gap, but if you're falling, you just move to the right a little bit, and then once you see this platform come into view, you can actually press and hold left, and you'll actually run right into this one without landing on it. You'll run into the side of it, which will just make you drop straight down here. So this is what that'll look like. So basically 6, you move a little bit, and then there you go. So after you clear this, you move back up on this, and you aim down and shoot. For whatever reason, like when you're moving, your shots go like halfway into walls or like ledges or anything, and it like can actually pass through it. So you can actually shoot this straight down and open up the door, and then you'll go through. So the whole room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Alright, pits room. So, the best strat is actually to fall in each one of these pits. No, I'm just kidding. That's kind of lame. So, here's the trick. This room is going to take you a lot of grinding to be able to do without falling in the pits. I still fall in the pits. I've seen top level people still fall in the pits. You know, provided they don't do it as much as I do, obviously. But it's tough. So there is a sort of a rhythm to this. You can either do this, you can jump on each individual, like you can jump on each of these things and, you know, make it across easy that way. Or you can run and jump on each of the blue platforms. So what I do is when I run through this room, I jump right about on these last 2 tiles here. And you don't want to do a full jump, because otherwise you'll like hit the top of this and you'll like land on here and then probably fall off trying to recompensate, and then you're just like, oh, maybe I could do a CWJ. Oh no, like you just end up screwing yourself. So basically, you want to jump towards the end and not do a full jump. Now you want to land as far to the left of these platforms as possible, because you want to get quite a bit of speed. As much speed as you can before jumping again. So I like to land here and then do a ledge grab to get to land as soon as I can on here, just to keep going. So basically, as you can see, I did not jump high or far enough. I kind of jumped right about here. You want to jump like when you're on the very edge. And see, like I messed that up again. You can even do like little wall jumps to, oh, I didn't talk about down grabbing. Oh, I guess, okay, so that's another thing with the aiming down hitbox, is you can actually clear little gaps, by pressing down and then pressing the direction that you're moving in. Because of the reduction of your hitbox, you can actually, and your momentum, you are able to clear small gaps like that. That's just a little something. So that's another way you could do that. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know. I think it's kind kind of lame. Um, but okay, yeah. So enough of that. Let's just get back to this. Oh, there's a CWJ you could do. A continuous wall jump. Oh crap! Did I really? Oh, I really saved here. All right, well, whatever. Anyway, that's pretty much it for pits. Like, if you fall in, it's like a second or two loss. Like, no real big deal. Like, it's nothing to reset over, really. You know, if you're just starting to learn how to do this. One thing you want to do is you can either shoot on this platform or this platform. Either one, they'll both hit the door and it'll be open by the time you get over. Like, even if it's like off screen when you're on this one, you'll move over and it'll still open it. And it'll be open by the time you get here and get through. So here's an elevator. Like I was talking about, stopping on a dime, right? If you're running and you want to like go down an elevator, you're gonna like come to a gradual stop or whatever, and you press down and you'll just end up crouching or whatever, and then you'll be like, oh, down, 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 and you'll like go into a morph ball or whatever, you'll like freak out. But if you come to a stop and then you press L or R, stopping on a dime, right, you could enter the elevator and go down or up, you know, whichever one, instantaneously. Alright, so from here, you go left. You want to jump, like, as close to the edge of this as you can. It's really not a big deal, because you can actually clear this corner right here and make it all the way up to the top. So like that. And then here's another little thing, again with hitboxes and your terminal velocity. So you reduce your hitbox with the spin jump, right? And if you do a very small spin jump, you actually, because your it takes a few seconds to get to your terminal velocity, you can actually make it onto the top of this little head right here without falling all the way down here first. So it looks a little something like that. Whereas if you were to just fall, you wouldn't make that. Or if you did a bigger jump, you wouldn't be able to make that because you were already reaching your falling speed and you fell too fast to be able to make it on top of this. So, again, right, it'll just look like, not like that, like that. And then you just do another spin jump. And there you have your first item, Morphing Ball. The thing about item screens is if you don't push any inputs, it'll just sit here forever. Fun fact, it doesn't count game time while you're doing in this, or elevators, or door transitions, or anything. But as soon as you press an input, it'll go away. And so what's good about this, though, it kind of gives you a buffer for a wall jump. If you just hold, if you hold right and then press jump, you know, you'll be able to do a wall jump back over those two little platforms. And here you go. And just crouch down, shoot, jump, ledge grab, arm pump, arm pump. As soon as you like see this door coming on screen, kind of like when you, so there's like these spiky tiles on the floor, and then there's these flat ones. Kind of about when you get to the flat ones right here is when you want to shoot up, and you can actually open that door, and then you just want to jump right after that. So there's a couple of things you can do here. You basically run right up against this platform, angle down and shoot, and you can open up those blocks. Now, there's a couple of things you can do. You can either just go in a morph ball. You can actually, you just push it up against these. You don't want to land on them, but you can actually make it on your first bounce. You can clear the rest of this platform and make it down and roll underneath. Or you can do a down back here and get through, but I have not been able to do that successfully. I don't really understand it all that well. Like, I always, like, end up missing... Oh, I almost got it there. Oops. Anyway, the way I do this is I just roll. There you go. Okay, so here's another little trick. There's something called wall checking. So when Samus is in this little sprite, like the wall jumping sprite, before she goes in that and you turn around in your spin jump, the game is always checking to see if there's an object or like a wall or something that you can wall jump off of that's now behind you when you turn. Because like as you can see, like I'm actually kind of pretty far away from the wall, the door, but it's actually like still registering that I can jump off of it. So you got a little bit of space. So what you can actually do is use that to your advantage. And since the game like thinks that there's like an object there, you can actually grab items a little bit sooner than you normally would be able to. Let me show you kind of what that would look like. Oops. It's a little. That's not it. I mean, it is, but it's not as clean as I'd want it to be. Now that, there we go. So you can see, like, as soon as the menu goes away, I'm not even touching the missiles, but it's a door check. I guess it's just called the door check. So you can see I'm not even touching the missiles, but because of that, how the game checks to see if there's something behind you, it actually counts as same as, like, touching the missiles. Like you could see right there. I was actually touching it. Again, that's very, very minor. And so you just want to do a mini mock, get out of here. I actually don't think that was a mock ball, but so with this, I don't know what causes it, but you can actually break 2 blocks, like go through a block and break another one at the same time. You want to land like as close to the edge on this first block right here as you can, and then just shoot up and it will break these 3 blocks right here, and then you can just jump and morph up through there. Easy peasy, right? I like to jump off here, again, with terminal velocity, blah, blah, blah. Stop on a dime, go in the elevator. Alright, so here's reverse pits. I hate this room. It's really lame. You don't want to like start running immediately. You'll run into this door no matter what. So I kind of do like a little stutter before I go through the door when I shoot it. So in order to get through this room, you have to kill all the enemies and make it across. So what I like to do when I come through this room is I jump and shoot twice to shoot this guy and the guy behind him, and then I turn around and shoot this guy and then keep going. So it looks like kind of like this. Crap. Well, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping that wasn't going to happen. Well, I guess you guys get to see me run back through this. Actually, why would I go back through Sarah's? Alright. I apologize. Game Saver's kind of finicky sometimes, so let's hope that's the only... Let's hope it got it out of its system. For now. Oops. See, I even mess stuff up sometimes. You know, I never mess stuff up, but sometimes I do. Yeah, so sometimes that door checking on the items can be kind of bad. Like if you miss it. It can just cause a lot of problems. Alright, so let's try this again. Hopefully it's not gonna freeze up on us. So that's what I was talking about. You do a jump excuse me, you do a jump, shoot, and then shoot again. So the first shot is to kill this guy. Second shot is to kill that guy. And then you kind of jump and shoot and turn around and get that next guy back there. Oops. And then from here, it's basically just the same thing, except you want to shoot instead of like ledge grabbing, because it extends your hitbox out the same. So there you go. That's pretty much all there is to this room. Like basically, I fall in the pits like at least one every single time. There's a very rare occasion where I don't fall in it. For whatever reason, this room is really difficult for me. So that's that. You gotta kill them all again to go back through this door. Because, oh, I mentioned that already. In order to progress, you have to kill them all, so. Alright, so that's that. So this next room is the climb. There's gonna be a lot of wall jumping involved in this. This is where wall jumping really is the first time where it really comes in handy for progressing through an area quickly. There's not really much else to say about this. I do 3 wall jumps to get up here, and then I aim up and shoot, and then I do 4 wall jumps, I think, to get up to the next area. 1, 2, 3, shoot, 1, 2. If you don't mess up, that is. 1. Oh, God. 4, and then you aim up and you shoot a next guy. And now I think it's 7 or 8. You don't want to stop on the next platform because there's no guy there. You want to skip this one completely and go up to this one and shoot him. Now the next 2 platforms, I do like 3 wall jumps to get to, and you want to land like as far to the right of the platform as you can, especially for the second one, and I'll explain why in a minute. It's you kind of do hero shots. So you do 3, you shoot up, and then you shoot this guy that's up here. So you shoot, and then you want to jump up immediately after, so you can follow your shot, keep it on screen for that much longer to get this guy. You do not want to go in morph ball. And so then for this next one, this is the one where you really want to be on the edge for this guy up here. Because as you can see, mine barely... The guy is chilling, like, right up here where Samus is, above this platform. And so if you are, like, even, like, in here, you'll see it hit the platform right there, the shot. Even, like, right there. So you need to be, like... really... Yeah, so that one missed it. You gotta be really far on the edge of the platform. And so then when you shoot that guy, you don't have to stop on this platform either. You can just keep going all the way up, and then just go right on in that door. So the whole thing kind of looks like this. Whatever. And... sorry guys, apparently I am not doing too well today. Alright, come on now. Yeah, so there you go. That's what it should look like. So now, the parlor. Now this requires a lot of like a lot of wall jumping, ledge grabbing. There's really like no, you know, you can really pretty much do this room however you want. I like to do 2 wall jumps here, a couple ledge grabs. You'll see. Let me just run through real quick. So a wall jump, a ledge grab, a wall jump, a ledge grab, a wall jump, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab, ledge grab. So that looks like this. Oops. You want to watch out for this guy. If you screw up this wall jump or this ledge grab here, and like you miss this for whatever reason, and you come back up, that dude might be right about here. And you just want to kind of watch out for that. You don't want him to hit you. Yeah, see, like I was talking about, like in Sarah's, sometimes the ledges When you try and ledge grab, it's not really... it's a little misleading as to like where you can actually ledge grab. All right, and so from here you want to just run arm pump a little bit, but you're gonna want to do a mock ball once you go under the screes to go down into the bomb chorizo, a mini mock rather. Oops, not like that. Let's just redo this. I also would like to point out that pretty much this entire section of the game you don't want to take damage, and I'll explain why once we get to bomb chorizo. You want to unmorph, line yourself up with this wall up here, like right here, because then you'll fall straight down and you'll miss this guy. So you can line up in morph ball, you can unmorph and fall. It doesn't really matter. But then you'll just shoot that door and run through. So there's a couple ways you can do this too. I like to select missiles, jump, shoot 2 on your way up, and then angle down and shoot 3. You can also like you can literally just wait. Oops, not cancel it. You can just like run up against the door and shoot them. You can do whatever is easiest for you. So just don't miss any of them like I did there. Okay, so bomb chorizo. The reason why you want to have full health for him is because you have 0 missiles right now. It takes 5 P shooter shots, which is just this. 5 of those, and then 7 missiles to kill him. He has 800 health. Each of these does 20. Missiles do 100. So when he first spawns, you want to shoot 5 P shots right into his chest. And you should be able to get those all off no problem before he shoots out the little balls to farm from. Welcome back, Kitty. Sorry you were getting lonely, but we're glad you're back. So 5 shots into his chest. He's going to shoot out some balls. You want to be like right about here. He's going to shoot out some balls. You're going to shoot those. The key to having full health at this part is for these balls so that he doesn't drop health. He drops all missiles for you. Because if he drops a lot more health than he does missiles if you're missing, even if you're missing like 5 health. And so you'll see what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll take damage on purpose to show you that. But ideally, you want to have him drop enough missiles for you to grab 4, shoot him 4 times. Then he's going to stop and go into this animation like where I don't know, it's like his chest like sweats or something. I don't know what it is. But he can't take damage during that like few seconds or whatever. And during that, you want to grab 3 more missiles. And then when he's done with that, you shoot him 3 times. And then he's dead. The reason why you want to shoot that I'm explaining exactly all of this is because if you don't do 100 damage to him that kills him at the very end, he'll go into one last like berserk phase where his like head blows up. And again, that's more time where he's invincible and you can't damage him. So I'll go through all of this. So basically, let's just go ahead and grab bombs. Yeah, Kitty, that's a good explanation. So right now, as he's doing whatever, you can just like do whatever, make a trapezoid. You want to? I line myself up with this line, and okay. So when he swings his arms like that, okay, let's actually make a. Whoa. Okay, let's actually make a save a little bit closer to this. You want to line yourself up right about here on this line, right, and go into morph ball. When he goes up, he's going to swing his arms. When he does that, you want to move towards him so he flies back to the ceiling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, so right now he has 100 health left, but if I shoot him, Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so see, so now his head blew off. And now he has less than 100 health, so then I'd, like, have to shoot him, and... That's really lame. So here's what you want. Let's see if I can actually do... I don't know what happened that last time, but let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So that's kind of how you want that to happen. That's pretty much like an ideal Bomb Chorizo fight right there. And then when he's dead, I don't know, I like to stand over here, jump as the explosions are going away to open that door, and then I run, and pretty much whatever drops are in this area, I will grab. Pretty much you want to have 5 missiles when you leave here, basically. So let me show you what happens if you don't have full health. Oh, I only got 2 missiles. So that means I'm going to have to wait for him to farm again. And see, I still got damaged. And so... Right? So it just took a little bit of extra time. But, you know, it's not a big deal. It's just something to note. So arm pump. When you see the door come on screen when you're running, you shoot it. Ledge grab. Alright, so here's the Alcatraz jump. Moment some of you have all been waiting for, probably. I don't know. You wanna... This guy is kind of a pain, because if you screw up this first jump, or the second jump, you'll actually hit him, and he'll, you know, be a big pooper. So I found kind of like these 2 little balls that are sticking up out of the... I don't know if you can see them because the quality of the stream's kind of bad, but there's 2 little balls that are sticking up higher on this grass right here. I guess the cannon's right in between the 2 right now. Right when you get there, you want to jump back up here, and then just do another jump up here. And you'll actually end up skipping this guy. Just like that, boom. And so now you're here. So basically what you need to do now is get up into that little gap. So here's where that morph instantly from a wall jump comes into play. So like I said before, if you go into wall jump and you hold jump and press down once, you'll go into morph ball instantly, instead of having to press down twice. So that's the key to this trick. Also, so basically, you're just here, and you jump, and you wall jump off of this ledge. And then you want to go up to this ledge right here. Now the key to this is you kind of want to jump pretty low on this ledge to be able to clear that little outcropping where like the next ledge starts. And then you want to get up in here. And you want to wall jump off of the right side of this. And then as you do, press down. And then let go of down and press left. And then you'll be able to just go... Like, I make it sound like a lot easier than it is. Like, it took me a long time to grind this, especially if your wall jumping isn't very strong. You may want to end up practicing this for a while. It's really, like, it's a pretty significant time saver. Like, as you can see, like, if I'm just going up, let's do this whole thing. If I do this, right, and I'm already on my way over here, right? But if I was gonna do, like, if I couldn't do that and I was going over here, right? You have to wait for 4 bombs to blow up over here, and so we're still going, and now we're finally just back to where we were, right? So it's a pretty significant time saver. It's nothing to kill yourself over, if you can't get it. Like I said, it took me many attempts to get this. So there you go. Arm pump. Mini mock. Alright, so here's the thing. This door is kind of off screen. You can't... Oh, well, now I kind of screwed it up since I already entered here. But the screen is locked, like, right here in relative to that thing. When you first enter here, even like when you go over and bomb it, it doesn't actually, like, reveal the rest of the screen, as you may have seen. So what you do is you come up, you bomb it, you roll through... And I start shooting, and I kind of stop, like, right here. Like, I just let go of the D-pad just to slow down, and I keep shooting. And if you do that, you should open the door and get back to a good amount of speed. Now, why do I do that? Well, because if you're holding shoot, and you're at a good max running speed, I think, when you go through this door, this happens. Wow, that was really awesome. I just killed all 3 of those guys without doing a single thing, right? So that was pretty cool. I didn't actually make a save. But if that doesn't happen, right, you're gonna end up like if you're not holding shoot or whatever, right? It's just gonna be, you're just gonna kind of have to like do it, just guess. And that's, I mean, even if, like, you just gotta kind of do the best that you can when you come through that door. And again, you don't want to arm pump on there because, like I said, you will lose, it might push you off and you lose your momentum and blah, blah, blah. And then you just want to shoot after you come past this second mushroom. You just want to start shooting again to get hit those weavers, hopefully. So basically, I come down, shoot, and then I do another jump to get over the energy tank and get some more shots off, because if the shots get sucked by the energy tank. So you try and kill them and then get the door open so that when you hit the energy tank, they're either all dead or the door's open and there's like one left and you'll like shoot them as you come through. Not a big deal. And so this room, basically you just jump off the ledges again, like I was saying in Sarah's, to like get your terminal velocity started going sooner. And you just run right through them. Like, you don't even want to worry about taking damage, especially in 100%. Like, it's really such a minor thing. And you're just going to be picking up a lot of energy anyway. So, there you go. That room's pretty easy. Now, this room, let's actually just make a state. There's a couple... to get through this room without getting hit by the stuff is kind of hard. You want to jump like right about here to get to clear this mushroom and this Kago, and you want to do like a mini jump so that you actually clear that and you don't clip this mushroom here. And then the next jump, you want to jump right about at the top of this ramp, and you want to do another like mini jump to go right in between these two, so you don't hit the edge of this or this mushroom. And as you're coming down, I like to shoot, and it opens up the door. So hopefully I can do it. It should look something like this. Well, see, I hit the mushroom there, but let's try. Let's give it one more try. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. See, like, anyway, whatever. So, and there you go. Stop on a dime. Nothing new there. Alright, so there's a couple things you can do to get down to this next room. One of which is spin, and you can actually fall between these guys. What I like to do for this is I spin jump off the side here and then line myself up against the elevator and then fall straight down for a little bit, and when they come into view, just go left, right, left, pretty much. And it just weaves, it's really a lot easier than it looks to weave through those guys. There's also, you can also shoot down like that twice, kill him and get around like that if you need a drop or something. Like if you're short missiles or something, these guys will drop missiles most of the time or drop some health or something like that, so you can farm them on the way down. And I like to select missiles too on my way down. You can like even shoot him with, or I guess not. Anyway, I like to select missiles because we're just going to be going in this red door down here. And if you get hit, it's not a big deal. Like, its health is not really a necessity. It's just, it slows you down. So here comes our first sequence break. So you're going to open up this door and you're going to do your first mock ball. There's no ledge on the other side of this door, so you need to jump beforehand. Here comes our first mock ball. And your sequence break. Normally you need speed booster to get underneath these, but you can actually mock ball with your running speed and clear them. Alright, so there's a couple ways you can do this room. Let me show you... Did I save before I did this? Oh, I saved as I came through. Okay, so there's a couple ways you can do this. Here's the easier way. You can stop here and fall down, lay a bomb. Here, let me... You don't actually have to do a mock ball for this. You go down, you lay a bomb, you grab the missiles, and then by the time you roll back over, that platform will or that thing will already be broken. So you can run back out and you can exit. Grab those missiles. Then you do the same thing again. Why you have to grab those missiles first is so that you can enter this door and go through. Actually, didn't really want to jump. You come up here and you grab these missiles. Now, funny thing is, since there's no room for Samus to, like, stand up or, like, move right here, she won't actually get blown upwards by the blast of the bomb. And this also primes you to shoot that as well. So instead of, like, having to move or jump out of the way of that, like you saw me do, like right here, I jumped and came back down, rolled in, laid another one, and stood up. Right? Because I wouldn't get blasted by the bomb. Then you shoot as soon as the other blocks disappear. Grab these missiles. You can do a little mock ball right here, too, if you want. Come back out, grab the energy tank. Or reserve tank, excuse me. Shoot this door, jump up, and then go get the super missiles. You want to shoot this guy. Oh, I completely missed. But no, it just takes 2 shots. Like right as you jump and right as you jump up that platform, you shoot, and then you can actually end up killing that Weaver before you get there. So you see me aiming down here. I'm preparing to do a quick drop because there's two crumble blocks here, and this kind of gotta get a feel for because you can actually see Samus for the second one. But this actually just to get through the crumble blocks faster. Boom. And as you're coming down, you want to aim down and shoot the door, and then you go on your merry way. Or you can do it like this. You can skip these missiles. Come up here, get the super missiles first. Don't shoot that guy and jump into him. Now from here, you just want to do a damage boost. Hold back and jump. And then you'll instantly damage boost. Boom. Wonderful. You K-go through him, which I messed up, and use the supers to get through here. And all this is the same. The one thing that's different is coming up. Now, this way that I'm showing you, where you skip those missiles and you get supers first, is actually the faster way because you eliminate those 2 door transitions. Where you leave and come back in and then do the mock ball again to go underneath the platforms. Alright. So here's where this is faster, but this is where it's a little more difficult. You gotta jump up high through this door, and then you gotta do a mini mock, like, right as you come through. Oh, I actually hit the wall there, or hit the ceiling there. Oops, that was not right. This is not even the hard part. And I'm like, it's because I'm under pressure here. Oh my god, that's too low, I think, too. Oh, and my D-pad is doing this stupid thing where I, like, turn around in midair. I promise I don't mess this up this much normally. Oh my god. What is that? It's kind of annoying, the whole turning around thing. There we go. So you can actually get back underneath, you lay a bomb, you grab these missiles, and then you head back through. So that eliminates 2 door transitions, which is like 8 to 10 seconds. It's a significant chunk of time for that trick. And doing this actually does change a little bit of the game later too, and I'll explain that. You're actually down 1 super missile than you normally would be. Okay, so this room too, you can do a Kago mock ball on this guy right there. Lay a bomb. I really like this. You lay a bomb there, and you wait for this guy to come, and you can actually get his drop. It'll be like a big health or missiles normally. So this mock ball right here is actually really hard. But you want to lay a bomb like right in this area right here, because he'll come down. I like to lay it like right towards at the top of the ramp. He takes 2 bombs to kill. So basically you lay one, you come all the way over here and you lay another one and come back so he's barely on screen. And at that time, the bomb will actually explode and then he'll come back on screen and you can continue to bomb this. So you do your first bomb, second bomb. After your third bomb, you come in here, you lay one and then lay one and go back. And he'll run into this one. And after then you come in here, you lay this, grab the drop, and then you go through. It's really cool. I really like it. So it looks like... see, you can't do it too fast because then he'll go off screen and won't follow you. So it's a little bit of finesse to it. You gotta move with him. So third, come out, bomb, grab the drop. Sometimes he won't even drop anything. And so I like to... You can do a mock ball there. It's really hard. I just like to jump and shoot. And so what I did here, basically I just fell off of this ledge and went into Morph Ball. And if you notice, you actually slow down when you unmorph. So you can actually do that to ledge skip if you do it right. So you fall off here. See, I didn't actually hit this ledge. I actually just floated right over it, which saves a little bit of time there. And then you just fall down through here, jump over, grab these missiles. That's pretty simple stuff right there. Do a little mini mock or whatever. Grab charge beam. Whoops, throwing my controller around, not even mad. Alright, so here's a trick, a frame-perfect trick, called up and 2. So normally when you do this, you hit the top of this thing, right here, and then you do 1, 2, 3 wall jumps, and go through. But, up and 2, you can actually do it by wall jumping once and twice and getting up. It's a frame-perfect trick to jump at the very last second of this, and you actually clear that ceiling. Let's see if I can do it for you guys. Yeah, there it is. And for whatever reason, this wall jump is really stupid. I don't know why I keep messing up the second wall jump, but that's that. Not a big deal. As soon as you load in this room, you want to jump, because you're going to do another mock ball right here. You just keep going, going. As soon as you go underneath him, you want to come out and charge and keep going. And you can actually let go of a charge while you're moving and actually get it to go through. Like I said earlier, you can actually get charges while you're, or shots while you're moving to go through, like the edges of objects. And so as that's coming up, you can actually like use a missile or a charge shot to kill him. But then you want to run and shoot and charge. Actually, you know what? Where's my last... Oh, crap. Alright, hang on. I need to start making more saves. Yeah, see, and I was getting really lucky with this earlier. This is a really hard... you want to, like, wait until, like, the very last second. There we go. Yeah, see, he can be a pooper sometimes and not even drop anything for you. So that's kind of lame. I'm getting a call from 524432434569. What? That's such a long number. I got a text from a Oh, I got a text from that same number. Me puedes marcar al teléfono de casa, neto. I don't know what marcar is, but I think it's... I'd like the phone number of the house. I don't know what neto is. Anyway. So, yeah, you do a mock ball here. There you go. That's what that should look like. So you jump as soon as you come out and do a mock ball. Come out and charge here, and you want to look down so you can actually skip this. If you don't look down, you'll actually hit this. So you want to look down as you come through. Let go of the charge, nail this dude, start charging again. And then you can actually shoot that through, come through. You can either charge or shoot this guy or shoot him with a missile. But then you want to come through, shoot, and charge. And so now you're in a pseudo, and you don't want to hold any, don't hold any buttons. And you can hold run, but like don't hold a direction or anything, or your charge, and then you'll just land and shoot him immediately, and he'll die. Boom, just like that. And so then what you want to do is you want to start up another charge shot, and then when you get right here to the very edge, when you're running, you let go, and that will actually hit the next cack attack, and then you can switch to supers and shoot the door and do a mock ball. Let me just show you how this should look here. Like that. You don't have to do it like that. Like, you can just do whatever is best for you. So bombing that platform for whatever reason is way faster. Apparently, according to DBX, he told me that in any part of the game, even like when you're coming back through after the wrecked ship, it's always faster to bomb this than to run all the way around here. I think it's because you can actually, from here, you can just skip this platform and this one, and then you can actually open up from your morph ball like right about here and do a down back, shoot those blocks, and just come all the way through. So when you're up here, when you're up in this area, you can do one of two things. I like to do a spin jump and then go... I like to do a spin jump, lean up against... You do a spin jump and lean against this platform here, and then you can actually skip this ledge. Or what you can do is you can do a down back and go through. I like the spin jump better because it's easier for me to maneuver. You want to shoot a shot diagonally down between these first two guys right here. And if you do it, you'll open this door, which leads into the next part. So this should just look like that. And then you just want to run and jump through this door. Now this next, you can do whatever you want here. You can shoot those guys. What I like to do is that. I like to shoot him and then shoot another shot to open up the door, right? And then his particle comes down, and then I spin jump and damage boost into it. I actually got lucky and actually got into the door up on this platform. Most of the time I end up hitting this platform and I have to jump up and get on. But that's a pretty neat deboost. I like it. Most of the time I screw it up though. Like either that happens or I miss the particles or I think I try and do it too soon or something. I don't know. There we go. So that's that. You can do that room however you want. And you just want to hold up, shoot, wall jump up here, shoot that block, don't bomb it because you'll fall. I forgot about that. Whatever. swap to supers and go through. Perfect. Easy peasy every time. There you go. Spazer. It's wonderful having Spazer. I'll tell you right now, having Spazer is really, really nice for 100%. Whereas like in the any percent, you know, the really good route, you don't use it. It comes in handy a lot. So this next room is really kind of nice. So as you come through here, you don't have to have a charge. Basically, like, you don't have to have a charge. Like, the way I do it is I shoot once and I do a spin jump and I'm just holding the shot button. The way this works is if you're holding if you're holding shoot as you enter a door and then you let go, it'll shoot the shot that you have charged as soon as the next room loads. So it'll look like that. I don't know why it's not showing the or like playing the sound, but and so that shoots, and it looks like it just ran like right into the thing, but it actually didn't. It went through and it actually broke that block that was there. So you can actually jump and do a mock ball and bomb, and then do a quick drop here, shoot him twice, and then begin charging again. And here's an interesting thing about this room. If you charge, you'll actually hit the door every single time when you do this for whatever reason. So I like to just like let go of the D-pad and then press it again. Start holding, arm pump. But then this room, you don't actually you don't hit the door. Alright, so here's this room. There's a bunch of different ways you can do the entrance to Kraid's lair. One, if your wall jumping is not very good, to put it the least, you may want to go downstairs to Norfair and get high jump boots first. But there's a couple different ways you can do this room. You can shoot out a block and come up here and do a jump and wall jump across. I like to just shoot out this one. I actually like to shoot out the bottom one. Because I just like to go here, down, shoot, roll underneath. But if you mess that up, no worries. You can just jump off of this ledge. You want to jump like right at the edge of it. I keep screwing it up, but and then you can get up this way. The way I like to do this room is like that. I'm not sure if I could do this slowly. Wow, I did it actually. Okay, so that's what that looks like in slow motion. Maybe I can do it again. So it's you run, you shoot, jump, you jump, and shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to do a full jump when you do this. Because otherwise, oops. If you do a full jump, you'll actually end up hitting this little corner there, and you won't actually make it to this ledge. And if you don't get it if you don't get close enough, you can actually end up doing a wall jump if you fall down. So let's. Oops. Oh goodness. Oh man, look at me. So there's that. When you enter this room, I don't know why I always break spin. This D-pad is really frustrating. But when you're running, I just like to do a door check and then aim down and just spam shoot. So you break the block and then you shoot this guy. And then you just come down, bomb. You can do, I don't like to do a mock ball here. I don't know. So here's the thing with this door. So without high jump boots, you can still make it. I'm not really sure what's faster. Just shooting and jumping up or shooting and doing a wall jump. Oh crap. That's not what I meant to do. Well, that's never happened before. You can actually do a D-boost off of that guy too. If you don't shoot him, you can do a D-boost and get over to this. Anyway, whatever. So you could either jump up or you can do a wall jump, or you can just like if you're doing a spin jump. If you do a spin jump, you can't. I don't think. Yeah, if you're doing a spin jump, you can't. But if you do a spin jump and then you break it by like looking up, or just do a standing jump, you'll actually make it up. So here's the thing for the next room. I don't like. Okay, so if you shoot this guy, if you don't shoot him, you'll get bounced backwards. I don't know if you saw that. You actually get like boosted backwards a little bit if you don't shoot this guy. But if you do shoot him, you get boosted forward. Like that. Not really sure why that's a thing. But I don't know. So I like to shoot him. And then for whatever reason, it sometimes makes me shoot forward, but I want to shoot angle down and come down here. And then, so then as you come down, you want to shoot early and then equip missiles for the next room. Now here's where doing that earlier, doing that super strat, getting this first supers, the difference between the two, how I remember how I said you have one less super. Well, this is where it matters. It's not a big deal. Like normally you just be able to kill mini Kraid with one super, but now you got to do it with 2 missiles. So yeah, let me just go ahead and do this quick. So basically, you just want to come shoot, shoot, and shoot. And when you see his first little of these things come onto screen, that's when you want to jump and shoot him. And that's when you would normally jump and shoot a super missile too, and he would die. But now you just want to do that. Basically, you shoot and jump. It's just like you normally would. And then you just want to angle down, excuse me, and then shoot him with another missile on your way down. And there you go. Now he actually dropped one less super for me, which is actually not... He dropped a health drop instead of a super missile, which is kind of dumb. I'm not really sure why that happened. Okay, well now I have 5 supers. I'm not normally supposed to have 5. Okay, so you can actually... Basically, you run through this door. Actually, let's just... Oh, again, the room with mini Kraid is a room where you have to kill all the enemies, so that's why you end up killing everything. I forgot to create a save, sorry. Okay, so basically, you jump, oops, and then you can do a damage boost here, and then shoot the eye. Whoops. Yeah, you kind of want to be careful. You want to get all up in his grill, because he'll shoot a little ball thing at you, which will eat your missiles. And if you, at this point, you're gonna have like just enough supers to do this. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to get another super so I can show both ways for the quick kill. Okay. Alright, so here's Kraid. Let's just... You can do a door check there. So the Kraid quick kill. You want to line yourself up so Samus her foot is kind of dangling just off the edge. And going into Morph Ball reduces this lag. So let me just do this first, and then I'll explain it. Okay. So that was the 2 missile strat for Kraid quick kill. So basically what happened was... Kraid comes up. The way I time my shot is I look for his head. When the top of his head is just about there, is when I come out of Morph Ball, and then once it hits the top, you'll see his hand kind of like curl out right here and then curl back in. You want to jump to about here, just a little hop, and then shoot 2 missiles. Like that. The first one hits his eyes, which opens his mouth, and the second one hits him in the mouth, doing 100 damage. Kraid has 1,000 health. Missiles do 100 damage. Supers do 300 damage. So, like you saw, I hit 1 missile into the eye, 1 into the mouth, which damaged him, and then 3 supers. So 3 times 3, 3 supers times 300 is 900, and then 1 missile is 100, equaling 1,000 damage. He got stunned by my first super. When his mouth opened, his mouth has 2 different frames. One where it's like practically closed. It looks like when I shot the first super in, it was pretty closed. And the second one is fully open. And there's 2 parts. I like to think of it as 2 stages of his mouth being fully open. It's fully open before he roars and fully open after he roars. If you hit his mouth when it's fully open before he roars with the super missile, it'll stun lock his mouth open, which is why I was able to get all those super missiles in his mouth before he closed his mouth. So if you shoot the super missile when his mouth is pretty much closed, he'll close his mouth and then he'll go into his like full stand-up form. If you wait until he roars to shoot, he'll close his mouth and go into his stand-up form. So basically, you gotta wait until it's fully open, but before he roars, and shoot the first super missile, and then he will, and then he'll be stunned. There's also an alternative way to do this. You can actually, if you shoot his eyes with a charge shot, it will actually stun his hand, because his hand is a pretty big factor in this. You got to shoot around his hand, because it curls and opens up and closes. If instead of shooting the 2 missiles like I did, instead if you shoot him with a charge shot, his hand will be like closed, like right about here, which is completely out of the way, which is good for you. But you also didn't get that 1 missile in, so most people just shoot 4 supers in his mouth, but you still have to do the stunning thing. It's nice because it's easier because the hand is out of the way. Let me show that. Oh, no, see, okay, so see, I did it too early there, actually. It's kind of interesting for me, because I don't ever do this. In fact, I never did this strat. I taught myself the 2 missile strat from the beginning. Brag, brag. There. So that's that. And you saw his hand was completely still. His hand was, like, locked closed. So that's what's great about the charge shot, if that's easier for you to teach yourself it this way. But the 2 missile strat, it's faster, and conserves super missiles, which is, at this point of the game, really crucial, because you only have 5 supers max for a really long time in this game, for like the majority of the early game. So, see, I did it too late there. I messed it up again. Well, whatever. So then, if you mess it up, like whatever, you know, just come up to the top. Oh my god! And you can be bad like me. Oh my god. And then kill him. This is Bataconda for you. Alright, let's actually... I don't know why I kept screwing this up. I don't normally mess up the crate quicker. Like, once you understand it, like, it's really simple. Okay, now I'm a little confused as to why... I'm obviously shooting the super missile too late. I think trying to show you the charged... the charge method kind of threw off my timing here. Alright. We'll give it one more go before I just give up on this, because this is stupid. Oh my god. Okay. I lied. There you go. I like to run over here as soon as his head goes down. Like as soon as his head disappears, I like to start running. And then after you get off screen, I pretty much just like to do practically a full jump. Not a complete full jump, just holding it for a second or two, the jump button. Pick up the rest of the drops off screen. And the thing about the door on the other side of the screen, you have to be right up against it to open it. Excuse me, sorry. So pretty much you run, jump, little jump, open the door. And there's your Varia suit. And there you have about the first 12, 13 minutes of the game of 100%. Alright. Arm pump, shoot, jump. Do another D boost up here. Switch to supers if you don't have any, just 2 missiles to kill. If you got screwed on drops, not a big deal. Okay, so here's the deal with this. Again, you gotta kill everybody because as you can see, this door was locked and now it's flashing. So here's the deal with this. You want to shoot those all the pirates. As soon as you shoot the last pirate, deselect missiles, and then shoot to open this door. Now this is important because you want to jump high through this door. For whatever reason, it manipulates the key hunters in the next room to be above the, high enough above the little block that you come up through to not hit you. So let me demonstrate the two. So let's show the wrong way. So if you, not the wrong way, but the bad way. So if you come in low, and you try and jump through, right, they're gonna be like all over you. But if you come through high, well, okay. As you can see, you could have seen, right, that they're gonna be higher, and so you're not gonna, right, you can just get right past them. Okay, so this is, I think I actually got this. No, I didn't. Okay, so okay, so let me show you. All right, so this mock ball's kind of hard. You have a very tight window for this. It involves a lot of things. So when you come through this, you have to wall jump here. Because you can't get out with high jump boots. Unless you picked up high jump boots before you went to go fight Kraid, you can't get out of here unless you wall jump. So basically, you came through here, you come up, and as soon as you can land on here, you shoot up and break that. And then you wall jump up. As you wall jump up, as you get to about... well, it's really hard for me to show, but as you come up, right, you want to shoot, and you can see the shot goes all the way across the floor here. You want to shoot it so it's like halfway in the floor. What this does is it opens the door, which is awesome. Now, this mock ball, it saves like a marginal amount of time, probably like a second. Not a huge deal, but it's really cool when you pull it off. I really like it. So basically, you come up, you shoot, and right about at this little crack, I like to jump. You can really, like, it's just figure it out, like, whatever works for you. But then you do a mini mock jump right there. There we go, see? So I got that. And then you just fly all the way over here and you use a bomb. It's tricky because you gotta aim down to reduce to compress your hitbox enough so that you clear the edge right here. You'll actually see, the way you know you got it for sure is you'll see your back foot. You see how it, like, your back foot sticks out like that? You'll actually see your foot go through, like, your foot will go, like, through the corner here. Because that part of your foot is not actually, like, in your hitbox. So your foot will go, like, right through there and you'll know you got it. And then you just do a mock ball as soon as you come through the, I think I was going way too fast, but anyway. It should look like this. Oh, that was really close. And if you screw up at all, like if you mess up this jump, then that guy's gonna come down and he's gonna be all up in your grill, that key hunter. So you wanna make sure you get up. Yeah, see, so you saw my foot went behind the... Oh, I did it too early. As you can see, I bounced there. There it is. And you come in through, and you bomb. So this next room, you can do this however you want, really. This is the way I like to do it. Just shoot and aim up. As you come through, you want to just... As you hit the ground, you want to shoot a diagonal shot up, like right about here. As you're running, so you hit the ground and you run a little bit to get like that little bit of momentum because if you shoot right here, you can see where the shot goes, but if you're moving a little bit, it like you can see how much farther it goes forward. So then after you shoot, you jump, and then there's one other of those little grabby guys like right here, and so the first 3 guys you grab in your jump, and then you just like that next guy will grab you right about here. And what's weird about hitboxes, again, like you saw me aim up with my missiles. I don't think I made a save state, so I'll just go back out and do this again. Now, see, I was too late there with the shot. So as you can see, right. They were on me and I shot the missile up. It's really weird because the missile will hit them if you... Here, let me show you, actually. You can't hit them with the missile if you shoot straight out or down, but if you shoot up, it kills them. It's weird. I don't know. Hitboxes, man. Hitboxes. So there you go. Don't bother getting their drops, because they're only going to drop you small health, and then you're just grabbing that energy tank anyway. So that's that. Alright, so you don't have to shoot all those guys. I was just, because I was going to stand here and explain stuff. So basically, you come up here, you shoot the guys, select supers, and run through here. Now this mock ball is really cool. I love it. It's really sleek. It's really cool. You don't have to shoot the super like as you get to the edge like I do. You can shoot it a little earlier if that is easier for you to time the jump. But you do a full jump here. I find it easier for me to just hit down like as soon as I get up there. It gives you a little bit more distance because you don't hit the ceiling as soon, like, because again, like, you know, compressed hitboxes, right? You're not going to hit the ceiling as soon as if you were in a spin jump. So it gives you just a tad bit more distance before you start going down. And there you go, and then you just come up. I mean, you know, whatever, or you can just do that too. Doesn't really matter, but you wanna keep super missiles selected as you come down the elevator. And again, you know, whatever you like to get down this room the fastest. I like to do a soft morph here. And then, crap. Nice. Okay, so let's do this. A soft morph, and then just navigate down all the way through. You can also do something like, I think I've been seeing some of the pros do something like, what are they doing? It was like something like you run off, go in like morph ball, go in here, and then freaking what do they do? I know they spin jump off here and then like go all the way down, but I don't know. I find it a lot easier just to do that. And then you come through here. So this door behind us is locked. So it doesn't matter when you grab this energy tank. You can grab it on the way out, but sometimes it blocks the shot opening the door on your way out. So I like to grab it on the way through. There's 2 crumble blocks here. I'll show you which after that. So yeah, actually it's those 2. But you gotta kill that guy. He's the only enemy in the room, and then that door opens. And then so you don't actually have to crouch like I did. The Spazer shot actually goes through and hits him from a standing position. Let me just show that real quick. How it should be. Yeah, so there you go. You shoot him, turn around, shoot the door, soft morph. In long shafts like this, where you fall and then you have to go into another morph ball space, what I like to do is instead of unmorphing and then soft morphing again, I like to wait until I hit the ground and then unmorph and remorph again. So personally, I think that's actually the fastest way to do something like this, because if you do this, right, you lose all your velocity and you have to go, like, speed back up again. But with this, you keep it, and you can do it very fast. You can, like, unmorph and remorph really quickly, and then just continue on your merry way. You can unmorph, shoot this door. There's a couple things you can do in this room too. This is where Spazer, like, really first comes in handy. I guess that first time is killing that guy, but this time with the pea shooter, shooting out. This is actually 2 blocks. There's that one right there, and then there's that one which is 2. Doing that with the pea shooter, you have to shoot him, like, dead in the center of the 2, like right there, like right in the center of the 2. To break him, but with the Spazer, it's way easier to do it. Right, you can pretty much shoot him anywhere, and it'll break both. Now, I mean, getting over this thing without clipping the edge of this tower thing is kind of, well, I'm like being an uber noob. So sometimes when you jump over, you might, like, clip the edge right here, whatever. Whenever I jump through, I've taken to just holding down. Like, right there, I would have hit the edge. But when I go through and I just hold down, you obviously contract your hitbox and you'll, like, skip the edge there. And then just on your way down, you want to shoot the orb. Whatever works for you. When you exit this room, just jump up, shoot, open this door. You want to jump because there's no ledge on the other side of this door, and you're going to go up anyway. Ledge grab here, soft morph here. You don't want to ledge grab here because you're just going to end up going into morph ball anyway, so it would just take longer to ledge grab in this case. So you want to soft morph and then just come over and grab the missiles. Again, like, all these things are, like, very minor. So this next room, this wall jumps. There's a couple different things you can do here. You can jump as you exit this door. Whoops. I think I jumped too early again. Do a wall jump, ledge grab, low wall jump, ledge grab, ledge grab. You want to jump really low on off of this platform, because otherwise you'll hit the top of this one. Let's do that again. Ledge grab, low wall jump, ledge grab, ledge grab. I kind of failed on that ledge grab though. Or you can just run straight through and go up the right wall. Oops. You gotta kind of do a lower wall jump than you would think to be able to clear this platform here. Oops. Oh god. Alright, let's give this another go. And there you go. There's an alternative strategy to that room. I believe the fastest would be the first one that I showed. Alright, and then you jump through here, aim down, and actually, let's make a save state here. I like to aim down, shoot, and hold a charge. Shoot to kill. I'm not even holding run. What am I doing? And then do it again. These guys can either jump high or low, as you just saw. So that's a low jump and that's a high jump. High jump, low, 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 high. So depending on, like, if he jumps high, you can run right over. And your charge shot will miss and kill him, but it doesn't matter because you can run underneath him. If he jumps low, then your charge shot will hit him, kill him, and you can just continue running by. So that's that. Yeah, so see. And you just come up here. Bada bing, bada boom. For this, when you come through this stalactite right here, you kind of want to do a jump to get as close to underneath it as you can. So you kind of want to jump to the edge. Again, this is like the most optimal. You want to jump to the edge, but you don't want to do a full. If you do a full jump, you'll end up hitting it and getting stuck like that. But if you don't, you'll actually go underneath, and you can actually do a mock ball right there off of this platform, and then just roll right on here. It's beautiful when it happens. Yeah, that's what you don't want to happen. Yeah, it's kind of tough. There you go. You want to try and kill these guys. 3 spacer shots or 1 charge shot. When you get onto the next platform, what I've been trying to do is hold angle down and then get my charge going so I can kill these guys. And you come down here and get these missiles. Ledge grab, ledge grab. Switch to supers. There we go. Okay, now this room is very easy. You can get a mock ball or not. It doesn't really matter. The mock ball's pretty tight. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. Yeah, see, I hit the platform. But basically, you literally just roll underneath the whole thing, and then when you meet these 2 guys, the seahorse and the beamer, that's when you come up. And you can make it from this ledge all the way to here. Sometimes you might be a little short, and you might have to... Oh, okay. Oh, there's the mock ball, but I got hit by the dude. Sometimes you might have to wall jump off of this little ledge right here if your jump it doesn't quite make it. Yeah, so there's the mock ball. That guy, his jumping is RNG. I've never seen it where he's like blocked me like that before, where I've gotten hit by him. But that's pretty lame. Anyway, yeah, so you can do the mock ball or not, it doesn't matter. Just as long as you get, if you clear the first platform, just so long as you jump and clear this, you can hit this one, but as long as you morph and just get rolling, you'll make it before the lava comes up and starts to slow you down. Oh, that would have been good. Yeah, that's it. That guy's RNG is stupid though. Apparently, he's never hit me before. But yeah, this is called Rising Tides, this room. I'm only familiar with the name of like some of the rooms, so yeah, so that's where I would have wanted to wall jump. Okay, so Bubble Tower. There's like a bazillion things you can, not really a bazillion, but there's a couple ways you can do this. Let me just try and do the optimal way first. So that was pretty much it. You want to deboost off of that last waiver, something or other. Ah, crap. My hands are getting kind of sweaty. It's actually kind of hot in here. If you don't mind, I'm actually gonna stop for just a second and take my jacket off. I don't know why I'm wearing it. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well anyway, as you can see, you just do a jump here, you can ledge grab or you can wall jump off of this. I think the ledge grab is faster. And you come up and you shoot him. You put yourself up against this door right here. And then you run, and then do 2 wall jumps, And then as I'm jumping from here, I like to switch to missiles right there. And then as you're coming up, you want to shoot him. The timing on that is kind of tight because as you're coming up, you don't want to. I'm holding right. So you want to shoot him as you're coming up, but not before you clear the platform and start to move to the right, because then he'll hit you and knock you down. And then then after that, you want to switch to supers, shoot the door, and then there's a waiver like right here at the peak of my jump. And then you just run into him and deboost into the door, and all is awesome. This room is time sensitive. That waiver up there moves while he's off screen. So he won't actually be in the correct position for the deboost if you screw up the beginning part of this room. Oh my god. So like if you like fall down or like mess up a jump or whatever, just don't expect that waiver to be there for you. I don't know why I'm messing this up so much now. I normally am pretty consistent with this. There we go. That's what that should look like. Excuse me. Jeez. Okay. So say you do mess it up, right? Oh, crap. I wasted time. You know, whatever. If you need a little extra room, you can open up the door, hold L or R so you stop on a diamond, just move really close, and, you know, there you go. Jump, jump. You can jump over him. You don't have to kill this guy. It is nice because CAC attacks, they always drop supers about 90-something% of the time, or they'll drop big health if you have max super missiles. So that's really good. And then just jump over, super missile the door, you know. Basically, the main part of this room is jumping up here, you know? You just gotta be able to jump up Bubble Tower, because it's a huge, huge time saver. Otherwise, you have to go around a big, long detour that takes, like, frickin' forever. So let me talk a little bit about door transitions. Door transitions can actually, you may not realize it, but door transitions can actually save or lose you quite a bit of time. So let me show you something. I'm gonna run through this door, and you'll just watch the door transition. It shifts down and then over, but now it just shifts right over. You see that? Well, actually, that's because Okay, so see how the door is like not straight in the center of the screen? It's more than the top part of it. If I jump, right, it positions it in such a way that it doesn't have to move on the vertical axis, right? So as you can see there. But right now, oh, it's actually in the center for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now it's back up at the top. So if I run through, right, that's like an extra second that it takes to do that. So that's something to keep in mind. This is really like one of the doors that I really pay attention to when I do that. You know, but as I'm coming up through here, right, if I'm coming up from down here, it really, actually, this one is it's not a huge deal. If you get a ledge grab, right, it's practically right in the center, and it's not a big deal. So this is the room with the one exception. You can arm pump on ledges going down. It won't actually push you off, ever. So this is the one exception to that rule. So you can go ahead and break rules. Breaking rules is fun. Okay. So, there's a pink door at the end of this hallway. So, like, as you probably know, that means 5 missiles or 1 super to open it. You can actually start, again, like I said, in this part of the game, you want to conserve supers as much as you can. So you want to use missiles to open this door. So there's actually a visual cue that you can use to start shooting missiles. It's right here. So this third set, okay, actually. Okay, so there's 3 ramps. There's, you know what? Let's just, oh crap. Okay, there's 3 ramps. Here's ramp number 1. So here's the door, right? Here's the door. You're running, you're running. Here's ramp number 1. Oh my god. Ramp number 2. Ramp number 3. Okay, so when you come down ramp number 3, I count these sections of breakable blocks. So there's this one, and now there's a bunch of them close together. The third one that you get to, like after you pass these spikes, so there's this 1, 2, 3. This third one, right as you enter, as you start running on it, start shooting missiles. And what I like to do is I like to look at my missile count and then just subtract 5 and know when I need to. I just basically spam the missile button until I get 5 less from where I started. So I'm at 35, right? So as I'm coming down, I'll say, all right, I'm at 35. I just need to spam until I hit 30. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Boom. And the door's open. And you want to stop right here on this tile as close as you can, really, to this tile, because there's missiles right here. So you just grab those. And then you come through. And there you go. You grab speed booster. Now, I want to just... I'm not going to make a save state for this, but I'll just show you guys. Actually, you know what? Whatever. Here. When you're running, there's 3 ramps. At the top of the 3rd ramp, you want to shoot. 1, 2, 3 opens the door, and then jump. Again, that's to manipulate the door transition so that it doesn't take like days to transition you from running up those ramps. And you want to jump like pretty close to the door because there's this little thing right here that's sticking out that you can actually get stuck on. You can't get stuck on this stalagmite. I don't actually know what the ceiling ones are. But you can get stuck on this little thing. So you want to jump here-ish. And you'll get through the door. You want to get through the door like as high as you can, because as you can see right now, like, it's not even, it's already like on the, you know, upper half of the screen. So you jump up, and as you can see, when I jump up, it like it goes to the center. So, right, that's just for, you know, just saving seconds right there. And when you do that, you'll end up flying across this room, and if you just hold down and shoot, you'll just end up hitting these guys. Now this is an area you want to farm in. Now for 100%, I like to have at least 3 supers when I leave this room. You can get away with 2, but I like to have 3. And once I have 3 or more, I leave. And so there's a really nice damage boost I like to do here as well. So you, off of the scree down here. So you shoot this, you fall down, turn and shoot, and then you press and hold right. Run into the scree and do a damage boost. So it looks kind of like... Well, not like that, but like that. It's a really, I really like this damage boost. It's really cool. I don't know what it is about it that I like, but it's just... I don't like it when I mess it up, though, because it's so cool, and it's just like, yeah, there you go, see? So, I don't know. That's cool deboost. Oops. So this next room, there's a couple things you can do. Minor things. You can reduce lag. There's a ton of lag in this room. Let me show you. So if you don't kill any of these enemies, right? And you want to shoot... look at that lag. Wow, that's a lot of lag. Okay. But let me show you what happens when you just kill even one of these seahorses. Look at how clean that is. Like, there's so much less lag. So I recommend when you come through, just have missiles selected, and as you fall down, just nail one of these guys. And if you don't, like, if you have... It's really up to personal preference. I like to get a couple of supers up when I'm farming up there so I can super this door and then super the next door. But if you're like uber conservative about your super missiles, you can just use missiles in this area. But I like to missile this first guy. Actually, if you use a super missile, you don't actually have to kill him because the lag is really, it's only when you start spamming the missiles. is when it really becomes a problem. So, I mean, there you go. Okay. These platforms, the game considers enemies. Let me show you why. Like I was talking about with K-going earlier. Oh man, look at that. I just fell right through this platform. That really, really sucks in this room. You can also do it like with turning. Well, that I went into Morph Ball there, but that's actually what actually happens a lot when, because people are like, like trying to like, I can't even do it right now. There we go. People are like, so paranoid because these platforms are so like small, right? And you don't want to fall down, because if you fall, it's a big, huge disaster. So you want to be careful with that. You want to turn as little as possible when you come through those. I like to do a small jump and land on this next one. Jump and shoot. Jump, jump. And there you go. You can also do a ledge grab on this first one and just run straight off. You don't even have to jump to that next platform. I don't think that's faster than the jump. I think that this is faster, though, just jumping on this one and then coming across. But let's say you screwed it up. Well, run to this third mound right here. So there's a couple of these mounds. There's mound, 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 right? So go to this third one, and as you get to the top, you can actually jump. And the way that these things work is they don't actually start moving until you're close to them. So the ones at the end will always be in the same position. So you see that one is gonna start. It started moving because I was close to it. But if I wait here, right? If you like want to like position and make sure you're good before you do this jump, right? It's fine because these things are always going to start moving down once you jump up. So they'll always be in the same position provided you didn't come over here and activate them already. So that's good. So you fall. Oh crap. Well, we're good. Don't worry about it. Oh well. And if you do that again, like if you fall again, like it's really not a big deal. Because I mean, you can just jump back up again. You jump up pretty high if you get a good amount of speed and jump up off those ledges. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this section of the room. You grab these missiles. I like to switch to supers here. And there you go. You shoot, which extends your hitbox, doing a ledge grab for you, and then you can actually instantly start running and make it through that door. Without worrying about... Yeah, see? So that's really nice. Alright, so this next section, it's pretty tight, pretty tight strat. It's really cool. You pretty much want to get as much running speed as you can before jumping off the platform in the next room. So in this, you don't really want to spend a whole lot of time setting this up. Like, basically, I just start over here and jump over here. If I miss the platform, I'll jump and just tap left and land as far off this ledge as I can. If I jump too far, I'm just like, alright, whatever, screw it. It's not a big deal. But you want to try and just, like, land as far to the right of this platform as you can before you start this. Because what you want to do is you want to jump as far to the left on this platform as possible and do a quick drop and a soft morph for optimally. Roll through, jump at the middle of this platform, and there you go. So that should look a little something when it's all put together. Well, the quick drop, or the soft morph is kind of hard to do, for me at least. So say you forgot to jump, like you waited too long and you forgot to jump. Well, just hold jump and then you can actually damage boost off of him. And then so that's a backup you can do. But if you also mess that up, you can just fall right here, do a mini mock, come through and jump up, and there you go. If you're not comfortable with that wall jump right there, you can actually, I believe. Well, that was weird. You can actually, well, if you, I thought you could go up on, like, get up on top of that other ledge. You can also deboost off these spikes, like right here, if you don't jump far enough. But I mean, that's like really, yeah. There you go. See, so if you're not comfortable with that boost, you can actually get up on top of this guy. Or with if you're not comfortable with that wall jump. There you go. So for this, you can just gap skip, and actually, let's see if I can. I like to shoot this guy with a missile. You can actually get underneath him if you go fast enough. I don't think arm pumping is necessary, but you do have to ledge grab and get on there quick. And then you can shoot a missile and shoot that guy, open the door, and get through. That was weird. Well, anyway, you can actually have enough speed and jump late enough to actually get all the way up here to this cack attack. And then once you do, you want to line yourself up with the edge of this wall and just aim down and shoot, and then shoot diagonally. I actually screwed that up. Here, let's try this again. Yeah, see, there you go. Down, down, and then shoot diagonally, and then come into a morph ball position. Bomb, shoot down diagonally again to kill this next guy. The reason why I'm morphing standing up and then, you can't actually see, but this is what I'm doing. I'm bombing and then jumping and then doing a soft morph, because if I just sit here and wait, it'll blast me up and then I can't actually go through the hole that I made. Like if I do this, like I'm standing up there and waiting, but if I do this instead, I can go through right as it blows up, because you're locked in that bomb jump animation or whatever. So that's why I'm doing that. You come straight across here, run and aim down, break these. You can farm these guys if you want. I never do, because you have, as you can see, you pretty much are good. I have much higher count of everything than I normally do at this point, because it's like a tutorial and a practice. But you'll be pretty good, pretty set on everything. So anyway, you're gonna fall down here. And then you just shoot that door and come on through. Basically, with this room, when you run through, you want to stop as soon as you like fall off this platform and hug it. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna, like I mentioned before, when you turn. Actually, I said it when I was KOing, but if you're turning, also, when you get damaged by an enemy, you don't flinch, or you don't do that like knockback animation. So that's what you want to do with this little dude right here. So let me show that quick. Whoops. And you want to aim down when you do that as well. There we go, see? And then once you pass... Oh, crap. Once you pass the second ledge with this guy on it, that's when you want to shoot. Or the third, I'm sorry. The third ledge with this guy. For whatever reason, I can't do this right now. There we go. And then you can open the door and fall straight through. So that's a thing. Just going. You can shoot the door, switch to supers. Alright, and so we're going to fight Croc now. So Crocomire, okay, so you can either, if you don't like to use missiles, you can use a charge beam. He'll move back 2 steps every single time you use a charge beam. You can actually do it, you can actually get him, get 3 shots, Okay, so a charge shot in his mouth will move him back 2 steps. Each missile will move him back 1 step. You can actually, each time his mouth opens, you can get 3 missiles in each time. It's kind of tough, but the majority of the time you'll get 2. So, and you have like plenty of missiles. So there's really no, unless you like run out of missiles when you're fighting him, which sometimes I do. There's really pretty much want to use missiles when you fight him, just in case you can get the 3 in there. And you kind of want to like stutter your. Actually, so you kind of want to like stutter. That's what I do to kind of like Doppler the missiles to get them, to go. To use your momentum to get the missiles to go like under his mouth when it closes to try and like sneak that 3rd one in there. That's just what I like to try and do. So here we go. Actually, where is my last save? Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Okay. So this first phase, you want to stand like right on this plant, and he closes his mouth really fast the very first time. And he does stuff that's kind of weird. Actually, let me just stop and explain this for a minute. He does stuff that's kind of weird. He will only, the majority of the time, even if you get like more than 1 missile or a charge shot in his mouth in the first round, he'll only move back 1 step. And then in the second time he opens his mouth, you want to add up the amount of steps that he would have taken back from the first time and the ones that you from the second time, and that's how many he'll move back the second time. Most of the time. Sometimes this doesn't work, but like 90% of the time, this is how it works. So in theory, let's say I got 2 missiles in on the first time. He will take 1 step back. Then, say, on the second time he opens his mouth, I got in 5 missiles. So that was 2 missiles the first time and 5 the second time. So now he's going to take 5 steps back, or, sorry, 2 the first time and 3 the second time. So that's a total of 5 missiles. He'll take 5 steps back. And then after that, it's normal. It's really weird like that. So let's hopefully he'll do this for me right now. Okay, so I got 1 in. He'll take 1 step back anyway. I got 1 in, so 1, 2. He took 2 steps back. There we go. So, and then after this, there we go. So after that, it's just normal. Now, if he claws with his hand, like this, you want to... Oh, okay. Sometimes he does that stupid thing. I don't know why. But you want to jump when he does that. Oh, crap. Because he'll end up shooting those balls. And those balls will actually take your missiles. Okay, so let me explain this real quick. When he's dead, you want to run all the way back to the back wall, and then run and do as I did, and jump across the acid. And then once you get this energy tank, you want to stand here until you hear his final roar. And you'll also know because the map will reappear on the map screen at the top right. That's when you want to jump and go back across. Why? Because, 1, Crocomire, when he's in the lava, he generates a lot of lag. So if he's off screen, he's not going to lag when he's like bobbing up and down and like melting and acting all sad. Right? If he's off screen, you want to wait until he goes down underneath and starts swimming in the acid and the bubbles are coming out. That's when you jump. There's no downside to this because if you wait until he does his final roar and go back across, you'll end up getting to the edge of the screen to activate the cutscene right as he gets there, so you're not actually wasting any time. If you go before he roars, you'll actually end up wasting time because 1, it'll lag, which is losing real time, and 2, you'll end up getting to the spikes before he's actually there, and the cutscene won't start until he gets there, so that's also another waste of time. So there's his final roar, and then the map came. So when you hear the final roar, you want to go. You can make this with 4 jumps. And there you go. And there are the bubbles. See? Perfect. Right on cue. So there you go. The spikes don't hurt you. He doesn't hurt you. Doesn't. So don't worry about that. So for this, I like to farm these guys once. So I come down and I shoot them, I run back, and I grab their drops as I come up here. And so now we're going to get power bombs. Yeah, the bubbles, it's kind of cute. You see the bubbles going as he's chugging along. So this is really cool. Actually, I think I saw Ivan do this the first time. You can actually, when you run through, as you fall off this ledge, if you start a down back, you can actually skip all these ledges and then go through the door. That was a really bad explanation. Here, just watch. Yeah, like that. You can actually, if you, oh crap. Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. Oh no. I could have sworn I made a state. Ah, boy. One, two, three. My bad. Sometimes he does all these roars. Sometimes he just does the one. So you just kind of gotta just like go with the flow a little bit. Yeah, so that time I messed up the jumps and I yeah, much better drops this time, actually. So I guess that was good. Oh, crap. Crispy wake up percent. So I like to... You can actually turn around and shoot before you grab the power bombs to get the door open. I think that's kind of cool. Alright, so let's actually make a save state here. See if I can do this. Actually, you want to shoot... I think you want to shoot before you select power bombs. Oops. And then you can actually get through the door without... Oh, why didn't I shoot? That was weird. Alright, let's just do this one more time. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so in this room... you want to... So you see how there's, like, there's the wall right here, right? And then you can see in the background there's the wall again. And then there's a little, like, black line. And then there's the wall again right here. You want to line yourself up in that black space. And then, actually, let's see if I can't... So this is... So basically, you want to... That'll skip the... So you're going to go line up right against the right side of a platform. Right after you do, you want to move, like, one tile worth to the left. And then shoot, and then move one tile worth again to the left, and then shoot. So you want to go right about here, do this, shoot, and then you should fall right down the hole. First one is to kill a guy. Yeah, see, there you go. That's how that should look. And then you come down here. Actually, there's a couple ways. There's a couple ways to do this. You can. Sorry, I was just reading your guys' conversations. So there's a couple ways you can do this next room. So I like to try and like go into Morph Ball beforehand so I can just spam power bombs. And as it's going, you can do a short charge and while shooting. And sometimes it doesn't work for whatever reason. Oh, oops. Because these stupid noobs get in the way and they hit me. Oh, well, that was good, but I screwed up the short charge. Anyway, you can do a short charge there. You can come up here and do a short charge, or you can run all the way back here and not do a short charge if that's not your thing. But, you know, either way, That's what you want to do. And then you just run over here, grab grappling beam. Alright, so there's a couple ways. If you're bad at grappling, there's a couple ways you can do this. You want to run all the way through here. I like to swap to grapple right there. You grab this guy, you grab this guy. You can actually do it faster than that, and then you come up and get these missiles. Let's see if I can't actually... There we go. The way to do this fastest is if you get them on the horizontal plane, because then you can just swing from... You can swing like 180 degrees practically, and then get a very fat... So you only have to swing once on each of them, kind of like, you know, Tarzan-esque, and get all the way over here. Bumbier? Bumbia? Bumbaye? Hello. Sorry, I cannot pronounce your name. I apologize. But welcome. So yeah, so that's that for the grapples. Or, so say you miss, or you just like don't even want to try that. You can actually, you know, kill those guys. Lay another powerbomb here. This is what I used to do. You can short charge, and you want to come out a little bit over the platform, jump a little bit, and then just hold up and press A, and then vertical spark up here. Easy peasy, no problem. So there's that. But when you come down, if you didn't do the speed booster, you can just do a mini mock here, and you'll go right underneath all of those dudes. And then the platforms are here. Actually, let me just... Ah, crap. Lol. So yeah, that's what happens. Oh, that's bad. Ah. Oh my god. I was not trying to mock it, I promise. I was trying to pronounce it. Honest. I was giving it the old college try. Bombay? Bombay? I still... Yeah, so basically you just do a mini mock here, jump up on this, shoot, and come on and go right up. Shoot twice to kill these guys. Super this door. Now this room really sucks. I hate this room. So what you want to do is you want to jump and then do a mock ball. Alright, so like that. And then you want to stop like as soon as you can and stand up here because you want to get as much speed as possible to damage boost off those second spikes right there. But that's the hard part. The damage boosting off these spikes for whatever reason is really hard for me. Just call you bum. Bumb. There we go. And then you do off these second spikes again. But, I mean, I'm not gonna stay here and do that a bunch. So then when the lava starts to go down, you shoot. You can build up a charge, and you can wall jump and shine spark up. You can... I wouldn't recommend doing it from here. You can line yourself up with this black line again, and you'll shoot right up past this. But I like to, you know, get up. Like, I like to, you know, as I run through, like I said, hold back and jump, and then you can do a wall jump up here. And then I line myself up with this thing in the background, this part right here that Samus is in, and then I do my spark because then I'll go right up next to this, as you can see. I'll just go right past it, and then as I spark, as I fall down, I shoot it and then jump up. Or you can do what I just did, and you can if you don't get the shine spark for whatever reason, you can just wall jump and jump up. Okay, now here's a pretty important part. this is the last chance you're gonna get to farm before fighting Phantoon. Or the last convenient place, I guess, you'll get to farm before fighting Phantoon. So I would make sure at this point you're gonna want you want to have either really high health that you're comfortable with, or 5 super missiles. And here's why. There's 2 cack attacks that you can also farm up as we exit, like leaving Crocomyre's room. If you have 3 super, I would recommend a minimum of 3 supers. If you have 3, the 2 cack attacks will give you 2 super missiles and you'll be at 5. Or you can have max super missiles and like a little bit lower health than you want, because then those cack attacks will both give you big health, which is 40 more health. So that's kind of my, like, how I base, how I farm right here. So right now I have 4 supers and like 54 health with, or 454 health. So that's a really good count. So basically, I may not, in a normal run, I may not even farm here, but sometimes I will. And there we go, look at that. I have max health now and full supers. So I'm like golden. Okay, so for this, you kind of want to time this shot to get up through this door. I shoot right as I get to the end of Croc's skull, and then as I see the door, I jump up. And what's really nice about this, how it just lines up perfectly. You end up hitting the edge of this, and you lose your speed, but you still go up, and it actually takes you right up past the platform in the next room, and you can just land on it. So let me show you what I mean. That's not what I meant. Now see, now watch. You hold jump, obviously, and boom, you just go straight up right onto this platform. Like, isn't that perfect? Now, and here's the 2 cack attacks I was talking about. Now, these guys are not going to give me anything. Or actually, they may give me health if I don't have a full reserve. Which I actually do. So if you don't have full supers, these guys will give you 2 super missiles, or 1 and health, if you have 4 supers. And they will always drop big health, which is 20 energy each. I apologize. I need to take a very short bathroom break. I drank a whole monster, and I really have to pee. So I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, hang on just 1 minute. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me just actually get myself some water. So I don't really want to drink another monster. As I only have 3 more, and who knows when I'm going to be able to get any more of them. So I just wanted to save some for special occasions such as this. Okay, what'd you guys say? Everybody pee. All together now. Yes, yes. Yes, I did have a good pee. I was holding as long as I could. Because I wanted to get this going for you guys. Alright, so here we go. Anyway, back to business. So when you're killing the cacatax, you come up, you shoot twice, grab them. You can actually just get up on this platform and this platform. Now when you shoot this door, hold shoot down, and you want to jump through this door too, actually. You want to just hold the charge. So you can actually and hold an angle button too, just because you want to get the charge going before to kill one of the guys in the next room. I actually jumped too early there. But shoot up and kill him. Switch to grapple. Now there's a couple things you can do here. I like to... Okay, you can actually make it across in one grapple. Oh, I almost had it there. Anyway. Alright, whatever. So you can make it across in 2 grapples. Oh my god, wow. And then when you do, you want to switch to Super's Quick. And aim up. As soon as this box goes away, you want to shoot a super missile to hit the gate. Yeah, see, so I did it too late. So you grab it, and boom, there you go. You want to hit it there. But say you... crap. Okay. You want to stand on the edge of this platform, and you can either wait until those guys are done being stupid, and run to the edge and wall jump up. And there you go. There's that. Well, this is really dumb, actually. There we go. Ah, crap. You really don't want to miss the super missile, especially if you don't have maximum of them. Excuse me just for 1 second. I'm assuming the audio in the video is not desynced for you. I think it's only for me, but there we go. Oh, you guys aren't even talking about this. Jeez. Anyway, alright, so here we go. So when you shoot this, I like to just go in morph ball to just roll under as soon as I can. Shoot the door, run through. Shoot this guy. You can farm these guys. I don't like to. I always just shoot twice, shoot this guy and blow out this this thing. Jump up. You can actually farm these guys. And then you come up here, shoot him, you know, if you did it correctly, and come up. Yum. Okay. There we go. Let's get through this. So there's a couple things you can do. If you get speed booster, good for you. You can actually shoot this guy, shoot, and fly through. If you get through, good for you. It saves a little bit of time. If not, hold a charge to this next room and then let go before you enter the room. That's going to automatically shoot the screen, and then, and then you can deboost off of his particles to here, and then jump across, and Okay, so here, okay. When I get to here, I like to, actually, you know what? Okay, so, if you can jump through here, you come up, do like 3 wall jumps. I like to switch to power bombs as I'm doing that jump. That's for the red tower climb. If you have trouble, if you're inconsistent with it, just have them selected. So you come up here. Okay, so here's the red tower climb. I start doing my charge. I start charging right about here, and just a thing to note: your jump is instantly stunted. Like when you break jump, when you're holding a charge. So it's like really, I don't know. It's really weird like that. Okay, so here's the deal with this. Let me just. Okay, so let me just show you the way this works. You see this little plant that I'm wall jumping on top of right here? You want to be on the tile above that. You want to wall jump just right on top of that. To do this strat. And then you want to do a late wall jump. Okay, so there's actually a couple of things that I haven't explained here. You have, as you can see, you have a couple frames to do a wall jump after you press the away from the wall. You want to wait like as long as you can, just to get as far away from the wall as possible, so you can clear the edge of the left platform, like so you can clear this right here. You just want to get that extra distance away from the wall before you jump. Secondly, if you wall jump while holding charge, you will always break spin once you wall jump while holding charge. But if you spin jump and let go of charge and then wall jump, so I'm not holding shoot right now, but I still have the charge shot, it'll keep it going. Okay. So what you want to do now is you want to do your delayed wall jump, and then after you do that, press R or whatever your angle up button is, and then it will shoot the shot for you, breaking those blocks, and then you want to do a down grab to get onto the ledge. So let's see if I can. Well, that's not it, but let's wait for this to come back. Well, I almost had it there. But anyway, it kind of looks like... Oh, jeez, excuse me. It doesn't actually have to be a charge. Like, if you get up there and you still had the charge going, but it's not actually charged. Like, if it wasn't a full charge, it'll still shoot for you. And it doesn't have to be a charge shot to pull this trick off. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. So anyway, let's see if I can get this once to show you guys. I was a little bit low there on my wall jump, I think. So this is a really hard jump to pull off. I have trouble with it a lot, as you can see. I've only gotten it once in a run ever, and that run actually that run turned out to not. I couldn't go through with it. I didn't actually have enough power bombs, which was really weird. Okay, I really want to show you guys this, what it looks like. It's really awesome. But there we go. So what's really important is you got to do that down grab, and then so you do the down grab and then you press right to get up here. If for some reason that doesn't work, like if you fail it, you ought this third ripper, this guy right here. you want to lay a power bomb, and it kills the top 3, and it opens up the thing, so then you can just wall jump up there like that, easy peasy every time. You can get through here with a couple of damage boosts. Whoops. Oh, crap. So, there you go. There's that. I mean, or just don't get nommed in this room. That's the ultimate sign of a noob. Crispy. Whoops. Oh, and so one thing to note, okay, so Samus's invincibility frames are different depending on what she gets hit by. Like, you can get damaged. Your invincibility frames are very, very short when you get hit by spikes, but when you get hit by enemies, it's really, really long. It's a lot longer, which really matters when you are trying to damage boost quickly like that. So like, say if I, like, it just happened, which is why, so like if I get hit by, if I do this damage boost, right, and I get hit by this frog dude right there, like, and I want to go up and do the damage boost, well, I'm still invincible, which sucks, because I want to get on that boost, you know, right away. Whoops. Ah, crap. There. So that's that. Jump through this door, aim down, and shoot, and it should break all 3 of these blocks. And you want to be back down at this spot. So you open this door, caterpillar, getting denied, and then swap to power bombs. You want to run through, and then you don't want to KO, but you want to get damaged by this second guy. You don't want to KO through him. You want to morph before he hits you. And then he will bounce you over these guys, and ideally, he'll bounce you... Oh, crap. He'll bounce you to this platform, and then you'll bounce to this platform, and then you'll come over here and skip all of this. You want to lay the power bomb. I believe the farthest away you can lay it is this second guy who's jumping right now. Lay it on his vertical tile set. That vertical plane. And then it'll blow up all those blocks. And then you can come back over and grab those power bombs. If you don't like that, you can damage boost instead. You can lay a power bomb, but that's slower. Because doing this, you're already in Morph Ball, and you don't have to like stop and crap. So there's that. Okay, I hope you guys haven't said anything that pertains to this, because I kind of stopped reading the chat, to be honest. And then on your way out, you want to damage boost, and most of the time you'll like land down on those spikes, but you won't get nommed. You'll like hit this platform and fall down, which is fine because your invincibility frames are long, so you can just jump back up here without getting damaged again. If you're lucky, you'll land back up here on the platform like I did. And I say if you're lucky because like I always miss it. Excuse me. Okay, so for right here, I like to shoot up once and then jump and then shoot this cack attack, because the shot up here shoots this guy, and then my other shot shoots this guy, so you can kill them both quickly. Because what happens a lot of the time, like in an any % run, because they don't have a spacer, right? They shoot one shot up and then shoot this guy twice, and then they have to come up and shoot this guy again. But sometimes he shoots and they get hit by a spike right here and fall back down. So I don't know. I always like to shoot that shot and then shoot him, so they always die. You know. There's not much else to say about that. Alright. No worries, my wild. Okay, so you super this door, and then power bombs. So what you want to do is you want to run under them, and as soon as you get past them, go into Morph Ball and lay it about here. The power bomb about here. you wanna position yourself right above this so you land on it. The first bounce you do, you want to hold right, and then it'll bounce you over this little flower right here. And then you want to unmorph to keep yourself on this screen as long as possible, because if you go off screen, those guys will stop getting hit by the power bomb. And then they won't actually die. Which is really stupid. So, let's show this. That might actually have been way too far away. Oh yeah, it totally was. Oh crap, where did I... Oh, jeez. Alright, sorry guys, hang on. Oops. I'm totally forgetting the strats. It's called a flower, I think. I don't know. I just heard people call it flowers. I don't remember the exact name. Be careful of the caterpillars. They do a lot of damage. If you have 4 super missiles, you can actually kill this guy and grab his drop before this guy gets killed and drops his drop. So if you have 4 super missiles, you can actually kill this guy, get a super from his drop, and then manipulate this guy's drop. Because you have 5 supers, he'll actually drop health, like in the situation I was in just now. So that's one thing if you do that fast enough. Oh crap. Oh, crap. Yeah, so that's... Okay, yeah, that actually reminds me. That's why you want to kill these guys. Is because they have to die. So then you come up here, damage boost, and come on over because the door's unlocked. And you want to jump through this door if you can. Wall jump off this platform. Ledge grab, go up. There you go. Easy every time. And you want to keep power bombs selected from that room. I always, just out of habit, cancel it, but you want to keep them selected. And just... If you want health, you're not going to get it from these guys more often than not, because they always drop power bombs. I mean, you can farm them for health, but if you don't have power bombs, they're always going to give you power bombs more, like, all the time. Okay, so you want to drop a power bomb right here along this. It'll kill him, and it will open that door, that power bomb door. And so as that is blowing up, you want to come over here. And that other guy should have, like, been over there somewhere. So let's actually, like, reload this room. Oh, crap. And a half. Actually, I'm going to want power bombs now. Okay, so you come up, you power bomb this. I shoot, and then shoot again. And then I stay over there, but I want to... he didn't drop a power bomb. Okay, so that door should have opened with the power bomb. And this will not get blown up again by the power bomb because you've done it fast enough. Alright, so let's talk Ocean Fly, guys. So Ocean Fly, you do need to do a short charge. I think... Okay, you can do a 2-tap. I like to do a 3-tap. I don't know, that's just my personal preference. So let me talk about this quick. So the way I do this is I do my charge. I come over here and I jump. With the speed you'll have, you'll make it here. In my jump, I like to switch to supers because you're gonna need them for this next area. In this room, you're gonna, with your charge, you want to run down, not in the water, but you'll like run here-ish and jump. And then right about here, actually, like here, you'll want to shoot your super missile to the right, and then start your shine spark with either up or R, and then press and hold jump, and then press right to do a horizontal shine spark in midair. And you should grab these missiles, and the super will continue off screen and open the door, and then you'll fly across. So that's Ocean Fly. So let's see if we can do it. Go ahead and do it for you guys. Oh crap! And not be a noob. See, I didn't shoot there. So it's kind of hard to tell whether or not, like, from this screen, seeing where the super is, it's kind of hard to tell whether or not it's going to make it, depending on where you shine sparked from, because that'll depend on how much speed you already have. So I think this might work. Yeah, there we go. So this is Ocean Fly. You grab the missiles and you fly all the way across to this door. Now what I did there, as you can see, my super missile is flashing. This is something I forgot to mention earlier. That's called an, I don't know, item cancel. I don't know. So if you hold your item cancel button and then press item select on anything, like, it'll make anything flash. And that means that once you use it, it'll automatically cancel it for you. So when I'm doing the Ocean Fly here, I like to deselect my supers since they're still selected, and then reselect them with the cancel, so I can spam them once I run into this door, so that it shoots just one, instantly to open this door as soon as it can. So let's kind of show all of this in action here. Oops. You can still, even if you don't make that jump, you can still jump up and make it in plenty of time, but just for the purposes of showing how this is done, I don't really want to... So just for you guys, just actually hang on a second. So cancel, item cancel, spam, boom, and the door's open, then it automatically cancels supers. So one note about Ocean Fly, depending on where you start your spark from. So like if you start your spark from like here, like in this area, and then shoot, you want to start your shine spark earlier, because the super missile will go flying off screen. And actually, wait a minute, you want to start it, I can't, oh, you want to start it, okay, if you shoot from like really early, like right here, you want to shoot and then start your shine spark like as soon as you shoot your missile, because the super missile is going to start flying off screen, and if you're too late, it's going to go off screen and disappear before it actually hits the door. Yeah, Kaista, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours already, and we're at Ocean Fly. So, we're like 25 minutes into the run out of like an hour and a half, and I've been streaming for 4 hours almost, so I guess I should probably speed things up a little bit. Anyway, so if you're here, you want to shoot and then shine spark instantly almost. If you shoot closer to the missile, like, I don't, like maybe like, oh my god. If you're like, oh jeez. If you're, this might be a little bit close. If you're, Jesus. Well, anyway, if you're closer, the closer you are, you want to wait longer to start your spark. Because you don't want this, like, the farther you are, you want to start it earlier so the super doesn't go off screen. But if you're closer, you want to wait so that the super missile has enough time to get to the door and open it all the way before you run into it. Because if you do it if you're closer and you shoot the super and then spark really quickly after, you're gonna run into the door before it opens. So that's just one note about Ocean Fly. Yeah, see, now that I did the spark way too early, so I'm gonna actually run into the door because it's not gonna open. See, so it all depends on where you spark from, or where you shoot your super from. See, I didn't. I didn't even shoot that time. Oh, that's too far, I think, too. See, I was doing well before, but... Oh, that was wonderful, actually. Look at my missile count. Oh, that's beautiful. I did just notice that. Alright, so here we go. Right before you, right before you enter Speed Booster in there, you want to shoot, and it will, more often than not, actually get the door open before you get there, so you can maintain your speed and not run in. As you fall down here, morph, lay a power bomb. Don't get hit by that guy because he does a lot of damage, and then it'll actually break this, the power bomb will break that block. Thank you, Kaista. Thank you. Thank you. The manatee is amazing. No, you had it right. M-A-N-A-T-E-E. It was right the first time. And then you can just do a mini-mock here. Shoot down, break some blocks, break more blocks. Crap. Switch to supers, and then switch to power bombs. You want to be on the left-hand side of this door, so that you can get enough speed to... Oh, crap. Because you can actually mock ball on the top of him, break that thing, and shoot the eye door. Alright. So here we go. Here's Phantoon. So what I'm going to do... So you can, like, door check this also. But here's where you want to do X Factors. So I'm going to go ahead and select Power Bombs and just select Spazer, because you're going to want to do the X Factor on him, if you can. Okay, so if you can, I will actually, when I highlight this video, I will include the DBX's tutorial for Phantoon in the description. If someone wants to link that in the chat right now, that would be awesome. But DBX, if you guys don't know who he is, he's a really, really phenomenal Super Metroid runner. And he made an excellent tutorial for fighting Phantoon with the X Factors. So I guess I can kind of go over how you would want to fight him without it. To be honest, I'm not the best at fighting him with X Factors either. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. So you guys can kind of get the gist of how... how this is done. I got flame lamed. Oh, that's just perfect. Oh, crap. Okay, so that was bad. And you can't shoot while the X Factor things are still out and about. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is actually absolutely terrible. Let's just give it one more go. I don't want to spend too much time on him because DBX's tutorial is really good. He explains him really well. I did not get flame lamed. Wonderful. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, there we go. Sick. Okay, well, there you go. So one thing to note, he's going to start waving back and forth. As soon as he's done, do a full jump and morph. And lay a bomb. And then start running. The bomb will open the door so you don't have to sit here and shoot it. And then run. It literally saves like such a small amount of time. But it allows you to run and jump and get the drops right as they drop over here. And then run back and get the other drops that you missed right about here, and then still get through the door. So these Phantoon's drops are probably the most important drops to grab in like the whole thing, especially for 100%. You're gonna want. I have like a really good amount of health right now. I'll explain why that's important in a minute. But what I like to do, so as you saw, when I entered this room, I paused and swapped off Spazer, which you have to do for the X Factor. I choose now instead of earlier because you would just be sitting in here not doing anything in the first place, so you're not actually having to, like, do other strats around your pause. And so as he's blowing up, that's the other time when I would pause and go back and throw Spazer back on. That's my own personal thing. I have not actually opted to leave Spazer off for the rest of, like, I like to turn it back on now just for later, and I'll explain why. Okay, so you bombed it, you grabbed the drops. You can do a mock ball here. If you're feeling ballsy, if you have quite a bit of health, you can do a damage boost on that guy and go up through this door. You want power bombs, break that, lay a power bomb here. Keep power bombs selected. Mock ball through, open this door. Alright, so you want to K-go through the second one of these guys, or, I don't know, I've been having trouble with it lately for whatever reason. Like, I've been hitting that thing, that little, crap. I've been hitting that thing up there. So you can actually lay the power bomb, like, here-ish. Actually, you can lay it farther back than that, but it'll break all those blocks there. You can, like, lay it right there, even. You want to just go through, get that. And this is where it's nice, because you finally have more than 5 supers max in this game. You can do a little mock ball there too. Lay power bomb. If you lay it like as soon as you come through, you actually blow up the blocks without blowing up this block right here, which means you won't have to jump over it. And there you go. You can jump here. Oh, congratulations, Flop. Yeah, my time is really bad, so... and you want to jump up through this door, just so you can clear this thing right here. Oh, well, I messed up the down grab, but... Okay, so normally you wouldn't want to stop and kill these guys, just for explanation purposes. So, this next room... Yeah, basically, you shoot this door and start running through. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was just a save. Okay. So basically, you don't want to stop and kill that guy. If you don't, sometimes you have enough speed to jump all the way up on top of that platform, but sometimes you gotta wall jump. So here's this deal. Why make another tutorial? Well, because I want to make a tutorial. I mean, I don't know. Like, I just wanted to... I made one, like, 2 months ago, and I've improved a lot since then, and I feel like I can make a much better tutorial now. So that's why I'm doing this. Okay, so in this next room is the Spike Room of Death. The dropping platforms in this room do 100 damage, and the spikes in this room do 30... question mark. So you do not... That's why you want to have a lot of health for this room. There's a couple ways you can do this. I just made a save state, didn't I? Okay. There's a couple ways you can do this. You can jump and do a damage boost and go through. You're pretty much always going to take 60 damage. You can, so when I got out of the damage boost and got damaged by those spikes over there, it is possible, I've done it like one time, to jump before you get damaged, but it's really, really tight. So you're pretty much going to take 60 damage with that strat, but you're going to get through this room really, really fast. Or you can do this the safe way, and you can jump and get on here, yeah. Just do a little jump and get on this platform. Run to the edge, and then get on here. Wait till that's out of the water. What? Okay, that was a little confusing. Oh god. Well, okay. So you do a little jump. You don't actually even have to jump, I don't think. So get on here, run to the edge, wait till this is out of the water, then jump across. You want to be careful because that's going to do 100 damage to you, so you don't want to like wait and delay like I did to try and like explain. So you wait till that's out of the water, jump, jump. Oh god. Okay, well anyway, it's possible to get through this room without taking enormous amounts of damage. There we go. See? Perfect. But again, that's not the fastest way. And so this room is just breaking blocks. And then, so you shoot a super and you swap to grappling hook. So in this room you can do this a couple different ways too. If you want to be a little safer, you can grapple these blocks and then get on here. Now again, careful, these are just like the platforms in the wave thing. You can go through, and if you fall down here, this really sucks. Those fish do like 40 something damage. Let's see, what am I, 32, 24, 84, yeah, so those do 40 damage. You do not want to get hit by those. The spikes not so much, but you lose a ton of time when you go down there. So you just want to be really careful on these platforms. So yeah, so you can take that a safer way. You can jump past that completely, or there's a bounce ball strat that I don't actually know. But yeah, so there's a couple different ways you can do that. Okay, and so then you just want to get across here. Okay, so what happens if you fell down? Ah, crap. Basically, you just want to run all the way over here, and when you get up on the platforms, you want to angle down. It will stop your movement completely, because if you try and, like, maneuver, it's, like, super sluggish. It takes forever to, like, turn around and stuff. Like, So you want to do that. And now this is not actually a wall jump. You just spin jump towards it and then just push away. And you don't actually do a wall jump there, and then you get up here. So that's pretty much how you want to get on these ledges. You just always want to ledge grab them, and that's how you get out. Here, this room strat I really like. You jump and shoot down twice. Ah, crap. This D-boost is pretty tough, but it's so sick when you get it. So basically, you shoot to break those two breakable blocks. There we go. Yes, and that's that. Actually, you don't normally get hit by that thing, because I actually got stopped up here. Oops. Oh my god. Ah! Alright, let's just try it one more time and see if I can't get that boost. It's kind of hard. You want to, like, wait a little bit later, I think, than you would think for that boost. And you don't want to get hit by that other one, because then your invincibility frames are going to cut into the time when you want to. Ah, crap, whatever. Okay, so the way this spike room works is the platforms work in exactly the same way as they do when you come through it the first time. So you can actually do the same exact strats. You can either do the D-boost strat just backwards, or the way you do it without getting damaged backwards. I would actually prefer, or I would suggest doing this room without getting damaged. Because this is the last area where you really want to conserve your health. Okay, here's something to note, actually. Okay, that guy's probably gonna, like, come in and hit me, isn't he? When you come through this door, one thing that's cool about water physics and Morph Ball, is you actually maintain your momentum until your second bounce in the water. So when you bounce twice with Morph Ball, right? You know how it was like you bounce twice. Actually, let's just show it on the door here. 1, 2. You bounce twice. If your first bounce, you'll maintain your momentum through your first bounce until you hit the second one. So if you actually KO through this green dude in the next room, you can maintain all of your speed through the water instead of slowing down. Hey, good evening. Why so serious? Oh, sorry, Kaista. Yeah. Yeah, so you see you actually maintain all of that speed as you go through. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, we're gonna not do that. Oh, that's definitely not what we're doing. Yeah, so here we go, and here you just go right through here. KO, or you don't actually, the KO, it doesn't actually matter if you just get damaged or not. So you want to select power bombs whenever it's most convenient for you. Here's something interesting. Here's a little, you can actually clip through this little wall up this ledge right here. If you leave the bottom one of these two sets of tubes there, you can actually, if you spin jump into this, you'll go into a crouch position. But if you spin jump and then hold angle down and then jump immediately, you'll actually clip through like that. It's really cool, so you don't actually have to go all the way, you don't actually have to break all of this stuff. Okay. There's like a million, okay, now I'm being serious. Now there's like tons of different ways to do the attic. My way is kind of lame. It works for me though. Literally just do whatever you like works best for you. I'll show you what I like to do though. So basically you jump up and morph, you lay a power bomb, switch to missiles, and run over and you try, if you can actually hit this guy twice and then he'll die. You shoot that guy with 3 missiles, short charge, horizontal spark. I missed him. Okay. Ah, crap. See, that was bad on my part. Okay. Oh, that was way too high. Alright, we'll just give it one more try. But, the Shine Spark going through is really good, I think. It's really a really nice, it just kills everything else really fast. Oh, son of a... Okay, well, anyway, I did it practically the first time. These guys take 3 missiles, these guys take a super and a missile. Oh my god, oh no! Okay, so anyway, the attic is another room where you gotta open up all the doors. So you come over here and you open this door after you kill everything. And then... you wanna run all the way back over. You don't have to open that door, you don't go back down through there. And then you open this door. You come through. Get these robots out of the way. You can actually clip through these guys by like taking damage and then spinning into them, kind of like the Zebetite glitch. But I haven't actually figured out how to do that. So yeah. So again, you really want to be watching your health right now. These guys in here do quite a bit of damage if you, like they do like 30 damage if you get hit by them. So you kind of, I like to take my time just dodging everybody in here. Because I really like to conserve my health, and this is like the last time you really need to conserve your health. So basically, get to the edge of this, do a 3-tab short charge, and jump up to this platform and do a diagonal Shine Spark. Angle down and shoot and grab these missiles. You can also do a horizontal shine spark or a vertical shine spark on the edge of this platform, or right here. You can like line yourself up against this and do it. You can still just angle down and just hold left, and then you'll get the missiles. Actually, okay, so you can actually, as you're falling down, you'll come down like right in between these things, and I like to equip supers, and you can actually, as you're running, if you shoot supers like right as you get towards the top of this ramp, you can actually shoot it, and it will sometimes actually, the super block is right there. You can actually get it to, yeah. So if you time that right, you can nail that thing. And at this point, you don't really need to worry about supers. What you want to be concerned about right now is your health count. Okay, so you can get through this room however you like. I like to do the damage boost. So there's a couple things you can do here. If you want to do a stutter 3 tap, you can like wait until the water goes down, and then you can actually do a shine spark. Oh crap. You can do a shine spark to the chorizo over there. Like this. Or, if you don't get the spark... Whoops. If you don't get the spark, if you miss it or you screw it up, I would definitely recommend just don't, even though it would be faster to run through the spikes, I highly, highly recommend to just take the grapple route. It is a much better, you will end up saving more, like, it's a net gain of time to lose time here than to lose time later when I demonstrate why you really want to save your health. And this is really where you want to, like, you kind of want to know how much energy you need to do these shine sparks. I will explain in a second. If for whatever reason you want to just bomb that door so it's open for later, roll for like a second, lay a power bomb, break this stuff. Roll, lay a power bomb like right lined up with this thing, and then shoot this guy. It'll break all those blocks. You shoot him, come back here, run over. And so for this shine spark, you need 40 energy. If for whatever reason you have really low energy. Now remember, I said it stops you at 29 energy. So in order to do this shine spark, you would need 69 energy minimum. So if for whatever reason you're super low, you need to be, you have to have at least 69 energy for this part. Otherwise, I mean, you could try and spin jump to like get yourself a little bit higher to use a little bit less energy, but you want to make sure you've got enough to do this, because you, like, as you see, that is a speed booster block, so you can't just wall jump up here and like shoot or lay a bomb or whatever. So then just quick drop through. So if you have like 4 power bombs, you're pretty good, and you can just lay one like right here. If you are concerned about your power bomb count, if it's like 2 or fewer, you'll probably not want to lay a power bomb here and then just bomb these blocks. But there you go. Now you have gravity. Good for you. You're now purple and look sick. And just do a door check here. Now, when you're energy conservation, you want to make sure that you take into account your reserves. You want to like know about how much energy you have in your reserves and take that into account, and count that into your total amount of energy that you have when you're thinking about it. Basically, at this point, you want to have about 330 energy total right now. after that Shine Spark. So as you're entering Bomb Chorizo, you want to have approximately 400 energy, including reserves. And so here you just want to do a Mock Ball to get back out. Oh, crap. Well, okay. There you go. So you can actually, if you don't mess it up, you can actually do a Mock Ball and escape before that block comes back. Okay. So here's Lake Ball. You want to, as soon as you get right about here, you want to shoot, like right at the top of this ramp, pretty much. You want to shoot and hold a charge, and this door will open. And then you want to let go of your charge. And then in the next room, you want to jump as late as possible and then do a Mock Ball. So you'll kind of see how this looks. I'm kind of inconsistent with it. Yeah. So let's see if I can even like. All right. Yeah. Let's make a save state. See if I can do this for you guys. Yeah, there you go. So that's Lake Ball. Not required. So you want to get your speed booster going. Select power bombs if you can while you're running. And you want to diagonal Shine Spark off of that platform right there. Let me just show you quick. So you want to get your boost going. Whoops. Run past the ship, charge it, and right here, on this little platform, you can diagonal Shine Spark up. Then you go all the way up here. And like I said, you wanted to have Power Bomb selected, so you can come down here and lay the Power Bomb. Now, there's a couple things you can do here, too. You can either just run through this room with missiles and shoot the horsies, or if you are comfortable with your health count. Okay, so that... Okay, actually, let me go back. This Shine Spark right here, going up to this area, took about 100 energy. So now you want to have, by the time you exit this room, you want to have 225-ish energy total. And that can be including in your reserves, too. So what you can do in this room is a couple of things. So you can do a short charge, jump, hit this thing, and ball up, and you can actually sometimes there we go. If you want to ball up earlier than that, and then you can just grab the power bombs, or if you're concerned about your health, you can just run through just like this. There you go. Grab these power bombs. You just got to be careful of the acid and the spikes. You can deboost off of the spikes if you want to go back through the room, but, you know, again, energy. You want to watch it. Okay, so here's something really cool. This is why I put the spacer back on. I think the high-end players wait until now to put spacer back on. But this is called the wraparound shot. You don't need spacer, but you have a much wider margin of error to do this shot. So what the wraparound shot is I'm actually going to open the door on the far left side of this screen from over here. And so I'm going to do that by standing right about here, so where Samus's back foot is like just inside that ramp. I'm going to hold a charge, and I'm going to let go of the charge and start running at the exact same time. And you heard that? Did you hear the door? The door opened, but this door didn't open. The door on the other end opened, which is really cool. So now this is where you need 220. It's about 225 energy. So you want to do. So there's a couple of things you can do here too. So one, you can short charge up here. Just do like a 3-tap or whatever. You have plenty of space. Or if you messed this up, you can do a short charge down here, but it's like very tight. You need to stand like on the very edge of these platforms. And it's a 3-tap. You can do a 3-tap or a stutter. A stutter is much easier to do on this. But anyway, it's way easier to just get it up here. So you charge, select power bombs. If you are low on health, If you fall straight down from that platform, you land right about here. If you shine spark from here, it takes about 5 more energy than shine sparking from here. Like this little, like if you are like that close to like 200 and whatever, you and the 5 energy is gonna make a difference. So you want to get as close to, you don't want to go down at all. You do not want to go down. You want to stay up here and then just do a horizontal shine spark. So this is the huge reason why you want to keep all your energy. Because this shines, it does a ton of damage. Now, actually, okay, sorry, I interrupted that. But say you have the energy, but you don't have, it's all in your reserves. What you want to do is you want to wait until you start the shine spark. Pause as soon as you get going, and then put the energy from your reserves into your tank. And then unpause and keep going. So this is just beautiful. I love this. There you go. And you don't have to worry about having 29 energy if like it takes you down really low, because you're just going to get an energy tank right now. So you can lay a power bomb there, go underneath, shoot these, lay another power bomb, blow up those two, lay a power bomb, or do regular bombs, you know, whatever you like. Lay a power bomb, damage boost. You can farm there if you want, but you're really not going to need to. The only reason you would want to farm there is to get power bombs, but I'm not sure those little bug things drop power bombs, but you need at least 1 power bomb at this point. Okay, so here's the time where you really are going to probably need to take it a little bit slowly for like the first time in the run. You want to jump and shoot, for one thing, to break off all those top blocks. Now this next row, if I had X-ray, I would show you, but these blocks that I'm standing on are actually, you can shoot them and break them as well. But underneath them are all crumble blocks. And on either side, this side and this side, there are 2 missiles. And so what you want to do is you want to fall right in the center of these crumble blocks so that you can get both missiles in one go. So basically, you want to stand right here on this block. Actually, since I broke that other block, it may be easier for you guys to see if I start from over here. So if you break all 3 of these top blocks right here, so it's this, there's the 1 block here, you want to stand right in the center of this block, right here. Kind of line up the line of the 2 blocks below it, up with the center of your sprite. And you want to shoot and aim down. And you can just kind of chill here, whatever. Aim down, shoot these blocks out, and grab the missiles. Grab these ones, jump across, grab these ones, because these are crumble blocks as well. Both of these sets are. If you don't want to take it slow, you can do a bunch of quick drops. That's a lot more risky, because one, you can either go too far and fall down, or you could, if you mess it up and you like go over on one side, you might be like, oh crap, and you might, you know, mess it up. If you're doing it like this though, you're kind of lucky because you can actually just jump back up. But if you screw up there, then you're kind of screwed, because then these blocks up here won't be broken and you won't be able to get over to the missiles, and that's basically a reset, because then you have to go all the way back through the gauntlet, and it's going to take a really long time and waste a bunch of bombs and power bombs. Yeah, like that. So that's not something you want to do. So if you're really comfortable with your quick volley, like that was really good right there, then you can go ahead and do that. And then you just want to shoot, morph here, because this, I would show you, but this little area right here is, to get to those crumble blocks, is only one, it's like 1 tile thick, so you have to go through and morph ball. And these tiles right here can be broken by power bombs, but obviously it's way faster to just fall. And so when you go down here, you just want to, like, you know, do the jumping thing before. You can shoot them with wave, or you can shoot them with missiles. And I like to, as I fall down, switch to supers and open this door and come back, because when I get here towards the end of the run, I don't really have very many supers, and I want to save like as many as I have for the Metroids. So sometimes I'll open that just for later. It doesn't really matter what you do. And then actually, you can actually jump right in between these and clear everything. Let's see if I can. Yeah, there you go. And with the speed from the other room, you'll actually come right in here. Go right in between those guys as well. Oops. Alright, so just select power bombs, go into morph, come all the way down here. Once you hit this, just lay a power bomb here, and then position yourself here. And as soon as you fall through there, just hold left so you skip the platforms. Pretty simple stuff. If you need power bombs, kill those guys. But you don't really. The reason why I jumped, if you guys don't know, is because the block that I'm standing on, the next 3 are fake, and you will fall down. So you want to jump just like as you see the energy tank coming on screen. You want to shoot the super to open the door, because it's a green door. And then after that, you want to jump. If you jump over the energy tank, don't worry about it. Just grab it on your way back out. And then you just come through here. You get these super missiles. Shoot the door. Run into the tank if you missed it. Quick fall. So here's another, basically this is just all deboosting on these spikes. All this is. This whole room. Ah, crap. There we go. Ah. And then this is just all wall jumping. All the way up to the top. Grab these power bombs. Alright, so you want to do a mock ball into this hole right here. If you don't have enough speed to make it there, and you'll fall all the way down here, and you gotta wall jump back up. You want to time your jump. You just want to run a little bit, and the way you'll know that you did it right is there's this little indent in the blocks that I'm poking my gun into right now. That's where you want to hit the ceiling. And then do your mock ball, and there you go. And then you just want to select power bombs to get out of this area next, in this next room. Jump up here. Oops. Lay a power bomb. Open this door. Now, it's possible to kill all these enemies in this room without, like... Oh, there you go. Without running into them, but if you get hit, it doesn't matter. Just keep running. Don't try and, like, jump or whatever, because then you'll be able to build up speed before you get through this. I always like to jump as I go through here, because you will clear these blocks, which are all speed booster blocks, and you do not, absolutely do not want to fall down here. It's a huge time waste, and then it wastes your energy too. So that's that. And you want to keep power bombs selected. I deselected them just to bomb this stuff, but you want to keep it selected. So you'll clear this, you'll run over, shoot this door. As you come through here, you want to, stop on a dime, just to make this easier, and do a short charge. This is a really cool strat. I love this. So what happened there is you do this. You charge up the Shine Spark, obviously, to get up here. And what happened was right here, where I'm standing, is 2 layers of power bomb blocks, and then also there is a power bomb door right there that was opened. So so basically you want to charge up your spark like as close to the edge here as possible, and then just run off. And then these sets of 3 balls, whether it's like a inverse, it's like a triangle right here. There's a high one, and then a low one, and then a high one. You want to go right on this far one right here. Plant the power bomb, come up out of your morph ball, angle up, and then jump, do your Shine Spark, and then you'll just go right up here, and the Power Bomb will blow up these blocks, and it will open the door for later. It's really awesome. I really like that strat. And then select supers, go on through. You can damage boost. I don't remember I found a, there it is. So there, I think it's like right, if you're running, right as you get to this long squiggly one, if you shoot your super, it'll actually break the one on the ground. Unless sometimes that gets in the way. It's his jumping is RNG. But I actually forgot to do something. When you do that, you break it, and you want to lay a power bomb. Just as soon as you can after. The higher up you can do it, the better. But that's actually going to break that block, and you want to shoot that pillar right there. Okay, so this is a funky strat. This is how we skip Spore Spawn in 100%. Basically, you want to do a down back. And this down back is actually kind of tricky. You want to... Because if you wait too long, you'll hit this platform, but then since you're holding back, you'll, like, walk backwards and fall off. If you don't wait long enough, and try and come out of the down back, you'll miss the platform completely. So you want to time it so that you hit the platform and then just run right off. And you want to select power bombs as well. Lay one over here. And now here's the tricky part. You need to get a super missile in here and over there. But the screen locks right here. And normally, right, stuff disappears when it goes off screen. You can't just shoot it through and hit the block. So what you need to do is you need to manipulate it so that you move the screen over so it stops right as the super missile goes there. So you can actually, like, if you move it like right here, I'm actually not entirely sure. Like, I used to be consistent with this. Like, I used to have a good setup. But what I like to do is I like to come back here and then run and jump, and then right when I get to these two balls up on the ceiling, right as I get right about here just to the right of them is when I shoot my super. And most of the time it likes to work. But sometimes it doesn't. I need to figure out a more consistent way to do this. This used to work. And you'll know, it makes the sound and the screen shakes. And then this is really bad, like it's... Did it... Question mark? No, it didn't. Okay, this is actually really bad, like if this was in a... There we go, okay. So, you saw the screen shake and it made the noise and it broke it. Yeah, what's up, Mo? 2 balls on the ceiling. 2 bollocks on the ceiling. Ah, frick. There we go. I think it's a lot easier to do when the power bomb is still going off, because it slows it down, it lags it a little bit. And so you can time it more when when this little black edge, this black part is entering the screen, then you can shoot it. So that's that. And so now you have skipped Spore Spawn. Wait, what is Spore Spawn? I don't even know who Spore Spawn is. There you go. So this part of the game, after the wreck ship, it's pretty boring. Like, it's just a bunch of item collection. Pretty much just all Brinstar cleanup. Now, there's a way you can actually, as you come through this door, if you do a jump and then shoot immediately after, you can actually break this super block right there. Let's see if I can do it. It's like literally one after the other. Otherwise, you get too high. Or if you don't jump at all, you're a huge noob like me. Yeah, there we go. And then I like to just throw another power bomb down to blow up these. And then come up here and equip missiles. I like to just use missiles to kill these guys. I just feel like it's fastest. After you kill them, you shoot this door because you don't want to have to kill them on your way back out. Do 2 jumps, shoot, and morph. All really, like, just simple movement stuff. Nothing, like, in particular to really note about any of these things. There's a really cool strat that I like, that I think I came up with for this room. You wall jump twice, you run, hit. See, I need to find a consistent time to shoot. There we go. So you basically, once you hit that grapple block, or like right before it, is when you want to shoot, and then just turn around and deboost, and then off that big hopper will, I think he will jump high every single time, and then you can go through the door and then damage boost down to one of the other platforms. There we go. So, I think I came up with that. I don't think anyone else does that. I'm not sure. But you want to lay a power bomb there. Do like a mini mock. Lay another power bomb. Do another mini mock if you want. Equip super missiles. Run. Shoot this guy. And then jump and do a little hop as soon as like the screen stops moving and you like go through the rest of this. Just do a little hop. And now let me show you my visual cue for charging a shine spark is this this dude on the ceiling. So once I get underneath that, I charge a spark, get up, keep running, and shoot, and then run through the door. And then we'll use the spark to get back up the next area. You do a diagonal one here, so just hold R and jump. Swap the power bombs. Lay a power bomb like right here, right this little tiny ball right next to me. Just like lay it like a little before it or whatever. Keep power bombs on. Lay another one. Oops. Don't be a noob like me. Actually, you can keep power bombs on. You can actually. I'm not sure if that's actually gonna open this door. Oh, it totally did. Okay, so if you jump through this door and then you morph, like as you get about here, you can lay that last power bomb and it'll get that door open for later. And then then you can just keep going. There's a couple ways you can do this. You can either do a small jump and then wall jump up in here, or you can do a mock ball, which is cool. Personal preference. I'm not really sure which is faster depending on how you do the rest of the room. So I'll just say right now it's just personal preference. Remember to, when you come down here, when you're running, duck, because otherwise you'll hit your head on there. So when you're coming, just aim down. And then you'll skip that. Skip these guys. Alright, why so serious? No problem, man. If you want to watch the rest of it, it'll be highlighted when I'm done. So you can watch the rest of it and everything that you missed, like the 4 hours prior to what you missed. And then these strats are all the same as before. Well, you know, if you can do it right. I'm gonna switch to power bombs, shoot and do like a mock ball or whatever. Spam as you get in here. Now you can actually, right after that goes away, you can jump. And then jump as that jump was like a full held jump. So you actually you do a really small jump. So basically after the power bomb thing goes away, then you just press and hold jump and then you'll jump after the glass explodes. So that's pretty cool. No, it won't be on YouTube. It's going to be way too long for YouTube. It'll be on my channel. So jump on that platform, jump up and shoot. That door will be open, and then wall jump off of that. If you can wall jump off of there. To get up to this next platform, and then wall jump, wall jump. You want to do, so there's a couple ways you can do this. You can do, if you can't short charge, I'll show you what you do after that, or after this. But if you can, just do a short charge here. Run, line yourself up with this, turn around, and just try and spark up. If you can't short charge, come in here. Excuse me. Kill these crabs so they get out of your way. Run. Build up a charge in this room because you have a very, very small time when you're moving really fast. Your cue is this plant that I'm standing on right here. This is your visual cue to shine spark up. Now also, I think you can do a stutter 4 tap and charge up down here. I've never been able to do it. I think I'm just messing up the big time. I know I've seen, like, Zos do this. I think he did it in the world record. Or, well, the tied world record now. Anyway. I can't even do that, so that's tough. Anyway. So that's that. And then as you just want to just go right a little bit as you fall down here. Watch out for the fish. Get back on here. Now, as you run, you can either do... There's a 1 frame jump that you have in the last part of this door transition that you can get to clear the wall in the next room. I'll show you what I mean. I think this is it. Nah. So it's this little ledge right here. You can actually. I think this might have been it. Yeah, there you go. It's a 1 frame jump, I believe. It's called the fish tank jump, because this is kind of like a fish tank and there's a fishy in here. So that saves a bit of time doing that. So then you can just start wall jumping right up here instead of falling down to this guy. So then you just wall jump up here. Don't get hit by that fish. I think that was a little early. If you see Samus's foot, oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god. Anyway, if you do not see Samus's foot in the door, then you're pretty much golden. You did the jump in time. Okay, so this is really hard. There's a red door, or a pink door at the end of the hallway down there. And I've thought I found a visual cue for it. As soon as you see a change in the... Now let me just... So you jump here and you start running. As soon as you see this come into view, I think that's when you want to shoot the super missile, and it will blow up this, and you will maintain your speed, because you need a shine spark in the next room. Yeah, there we go. See? And then you want to shine spark right about where the turtle is, the big one. So you just want to build up your charge back here, so you have enough speed to get above him, and then just press up and jump. Whoa. I'm in the air. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I'm in midair. It's like I'm falling. Anyway. Yeah, see, so it's kind of tricky. If you miss it, actually you kind of want to shoot a little bit before that, but if you miss it, you just want to go back make sure the door's open, and then just run back. Because I think the distance to short charge in this room, once you enter, is really, really small. So I would just recommend making sure the door's open, running back, doing a short charge, or just a full charge starting in the previous room. So you grab this energy tank and you run off the edge and just angle down and shoot, and then you'll run into missiles on the wall. I don't know why I angled up there. So as you can see right here, if you can see, the black kind of protrudes into the wall a little bit. That's actually where the missiles are. So if actually you do screw up, because all you got to do literally is just run off the edge and shoot and just hold left, and you'll end up breaking the block and hitting the missiles. I was a huge noob and messed it up. But if you stand here and shoot up, if you stand here and shoot up and then just wall jump up, you'll break the blocks and you'll grab them in case you miss it. And then fall straight down. It's counterintuitive. Like, you don't want to actually fall away from the wall, because then you'll be like up against the turtle, and you won't get any speed. But if you fall over there, you actually get enough speed to jump all the way to this. So you want to charge up a shine here and do a diagonal spark. And this is nice. Every single time that fish dies by your shine spark thing, every single time, it's amazing. I love it. So when you fall down, you want to shoot this. You wall jump off of here, and then wall jump off of the wall right there. I don't know why I keep screwing that up. And then you want to do 2 wall jumps off of this wall right here. 1, 2, and then more Fred in there. Actually, let me show you. There's a little. You can actually see. If you can actually see the it's very, very minor, but you can see the little green part of the wall texture there goes in a little farther than everything else. So that's kind of how you can tell. Actually, maybe you can see it if I'm like. Yeah, you can see it when it's moving. Like, you can see it's like it's just right there. So you can tell by using that if you need to. So bomb up here, unmorph. Grab these supers. Turn around and morph. Jump and do like a quick morph down. So here you want to do a short charge. You don't have to do a short charge, but I mean you won't have to backtrack if you do. And then through this second pit there, just do a diagonal spark up. Nothing too fancy. Whoops, that normally doesn't happen. Normally you can just go right past the crab. Wall jump up there, go on the other side, whatever. Nothing super fancy. You want to watch out for this dude if he pops back up when you're running back through. You don't really want that to happen. I really like this D-boost. Puts you right on this ledge. And then right as you get out here, you can just swerve yourself way up to the top. If not, it's really a pain. There's like 3 of those little fly dudes that come down here, and they just like are annoying as hell to try and get around. And so in here, you can just let ledge gap skip across, or you can jump. I think the gap skipping is faster. And this big black pillar, line yourself up in the middle, and then just start shooting down, and you'll kill this guy. And you want to have your gun. You want to like have your gun not in the center, because you want to have it like a little off. You want to be like lined up like on the edge here, and then you'll just fall straight down. Like, you want to have yourself lined up within the black pillar, but on the left edge, and then you will you'll fall straight down. And then if you're fast enough down here, you'll still be able to pick up the guy's drop before it disappears. I can never get the gap skips on the way back. It's really dumb. Okay. And so do a little jump there. I haven't really figured out the best way to get through that area. Just run straight and run into this thing and turn around and you'll fall straight down. And then hold left. And then you'll miss the crab. Oh, that was weird. That's never happened. I've never actually landed on that before. If you hold left, there we go. Okay. You can actually skip that crab if you go fast enough. Actually, let's... I don't know where I saved last, so we're just gonna... we're gonna redo this real quick so I can show you. There's a mock ball and stuff that you do in this next room as well. Man, what? Oh, you know what? I think that's because I didn't end up hitting the wall completely on... Yeah, there we go. Oh, what the hell, dude? Yeah, so if you don't do that, well, whatever. Let's just give this one more try. Yeah, there we go. There. Ugh. And you're supposed to shoot when you frickin' jump. I don't know why I keep losing my speed. Yeah, and there you go. Then you do a mock ball. And then you want to keep super selected, and then just switch to power bombs. If you can do it in the previous room, that's good. Then you can just spam power bombs when you go through the door transition. But if not, whatever. Just speed boost, shines. Oh my god, this frickin' guy. I don't actually have to do that. Whoops. Wow. That only happens when you wait around and, like, explain stuff like I did. And then you can, like, try and quick drop through that stuff, too. But, so there you go. Okay. You want to jump over this, because that's a crumble block. And then just quick drop through them. Run all the way over here. Wall jump. You can actually, yeah, you can skip all those platforms without hitting them. Get through. So you don't actually have to blow out this. You can actually do a 3-tap and break through. If you're not comfortable with doing that on the fly, you can, well, without even breaking those, you can just start from here, and then you get speed booster and break through these. Alright, so Phantoon takes 10 supers to kill. You can do it with an X Factor, but I don't like to. It's just another pause screen. Crap, did I... Oh, whatever. I like these little dots that I'm on top of, the line dot. I like to position myself just to... I crouch and just to the left of it, because he always comes out of this hole right here. And so then it's possible to one-round him if you get a good pattern. 2, 3. You want to get all up in his business, because his hitbox is just his head. So you want to, and plus you have like a ton of health, and you're gonna get an energy tank right after this too. So 10 supers, and you want to make sure to count, because if he's inside a hole, he'll come out slow and then die. You don't want to like waste any more supers as he's coming out. So when he's dying, the drops will come. You'll grab the drops, and then you'll run, and then you'll morph up here to get through the top of the pillar as it breaks, and then just equip missiles, regular missiles, as you come out through here and just shoot these guys. If you miss them, it's okay. It's not a big deal, because on your way back, just aim down and run, and then shoot them, and you'll get them. Well, a little earlier than that. Alright. So this is like the worst part. I hate this. Trying to do the full halfie, or the halfie. So you can start a short charge from here and make it through the blocks, or here or something, but you can just start back here. Basically, so you wanna shoot right here at the end of these blocks that I just broke through. You want to shoot right here, and keep running, because then your shot will go all the way over here and open the door, so it'll look kind of like this. So there you go. Alright, so in order to do this trick, I use these dots right here and the line as a, stop. As a visual cue. I want to run to these at least, or just a little bit past, and then start my charge. And then run and start wall jumping up. Basically, you just want to get up as fast as you can. You can do big jumps or small jumps. Just don't mess up and don't waste any time. In order to do the full halfie, you have like frames of a window of error, so you need to be very, very precise. The trick to this, though, is at the top. You need to, like, right when you're on your last jump, something smells really good. I've been smelling things lately. Like, I smell, like, coffee and all the other random stuff, like, really strongly, like bread, and now it smells like some sort of perfume. I don't know. Anyway, off topic. You want to get this door open as soon as possible. So, like, wherever your last jump is, whenever you get up to right about where these, like, the very last grapple block is when you want to shoot. And then when you come up. So after you shoot, since this animation, like your shooting animation after, or your shooting hitbox in midair is the same as your, angle ones, you can't do a ledge grab, so you have to do a down grab after you shoot to get on this ledge. And the down grab is super important too, because you need to be able to get on this ledge and get running as fast as you can. The reason why you want to shoot the door as low as possible is so that it opens all the way before you get on this platform, so that you don't run into it when you're running through. And then once you get through, you have a very small window. What you need to do is you need to jump, and as you get, like, right, how am I gonna show this? As you get, like, right here, that's where you want to do that's where you want to break your spin by pressing up or R. Personally, I like R, and then press and hold jump, and then press right, and then you will shoot all the way across, doing the full halfie. It's way, way harder than I explained it. If you're just trying to do the halfie, you got a much longer time to do this. You still want to shoot the door as low as possible and do the ledge grab, but then shooting the door is not as imperative, because you can get up here, shoot the door, wait for it to open, and stand here, and then just press jump, and then press and hold jump, and then press right, and then you'll just go shooting through the door, and then crash into the thing halfway through the room. So let's do this a couple of times and see if I can't do it. So if you run into the door, if you screw up any of the jumps or run into the door, you will not be able to do the full halfie. I'm not gonna do this all day. I really hope that I do get it. But so this is gonna be the halfie. I just decided just now to show you the halfie. So you'll stop right here, and then you'll just continue through the room. This might work. Ah, crap. I don't think... Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work either. Well, you never know. There it is. Alright, so that's full half-E. I'm really glad I got that in this tutorial, to be really honest. And so then after that, you would come down here, shoot the super in the door, and continue on your merry way. But say you screwed it up. Ah, crap. Oh, that's actually not really what I wanted to do. But say you screwed it up. You just want to go through the room, jump on that first platform, get up here. Now this is where you want to do a little hop because you want to get underneath this. Actually, let's just make a save state quick. And then there's a set of spikes that you want to deboost off of, and then land on another set of spikes. Oh, those ones. Well, I did it a little... Oops. There we go. And then, and then you can actually, the optimal way to do this, obviously, is going to be to jump from the second set of spikes to the next platform, or to the next wall, and then wall jump up. Oops. Let's see if I can just do this once. If not, I mean, you understand. Here we go. Yeah. So that's how that works. If you fall... Okay, so you see there is those dots. There's a row of 3 dots, and then a line, and then a row of 3 dots. That is your visual cue for the highest height you can jump off of to clear this platform here and get on it. It's like the highest. You can do it from lower than that, I think. Like, yeah, you can do it from lower, but anything higher than this, you're gonna end up hitting the top. So you want to just wall jump from there. And then go up your supers, blow up the door. Run over here, use grapple if you want. I don't like to, it's just more item selecting, and when I do a bunch of item selecting while I'm moving, it's not really great. You wanna, when you're falling down here, you want to be on the out. You see how there's like the two rows of spikes, and the 2 rows of spikes here. You want to be on the outer one. Whichever one you fall down, it doesn't matter. I mean, this one over here, if you can jump from there to here, right, that's better. You'll be closer to the eye, but it's honestly not a big deal. Oh, excuse me, my voice is cracking now. But either way, you want to be on the outside of them to clear this platform. So, basically, and then you want to have your super selected. So you go down here, blah, 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 open the eye. See, it doesn't really matter which one, because you're just going to end up waiting around anyway. So, let's just make a save state here. Door check. Select your missiles. 3 missiles kills each of these turrets. You want to kill these because, 1, they do like 40 damage or something ridiculous. I don't want to... I mean, I could just test it right now. Well, he doesn't want to shoot anymore. So you can... Oh, here we go. Oh, it's quite a bit. Okay, so anyway... you want to break these, don't get hit. Stand on the edge of this crab and shoot through. That's how you know when to shoot this guy. So when these babies touch over here, you can actually start a short charge. You have to do a short charge in here, and then you can actually damage him a little bit. Oh crap. I don't like to do the X Factor and Shine Spark strat for this. I haven't really practiced it. Okay, well, I'm a huge noob and can't short charge. But I like to do this 1 Shine Spark just to get a little bit extra damage in. I switch to grapple, and so then you wait for him to swoop, or you wait for him to shoot the goo out, which is really, I don't know why he's not doing it now. This is really dumb. It's a 50-50 chance, apparently, and now he's just being a huge, or she's being a huge pooper. What is going on? Here we go. So you want to let some follow you over here. Jump. And let her grab you like that. So it takes 60 health from undamaged Raygon to kill her like that. If you do it like this, it's gonna take less, obviously, less health to kill her. If you add the Shine Spark in. If you Shine Spark into the electricity and you don't put any inputs as you're falling, you won't get shocked. But if you like press away, if you press away from those, they'll actually damage you. So if you don't want to get damaged and like knocked back from them, wow, it's literally the same RNG for this. Oh crap. Okay, yeah. So say you messed it up. You can only for one, it takes 60 movements on the D-pad to get out of her clutches, but you can only get the top one of these on either side if this happens. Like if you mess up the, like if you mess up. So basically, you want to like when she's launching the goo, you want to like keep some on screen, right, until you get about over here. Then you want to get up on the platform and let them hit you, and then jump up and down. Let her grab you. Then when she's pulling you, let her grab you like up, like where this thing is. And then as she's pulling you away, you have a huge range with grapple. Like see, like you'll be able to grab it from far away. So don't be afraid to like wait. And then you can do it from like way over here. And then grapple, and then she'll die. When she's dead, I like to chill over here, and then as soon as her little babies take her into the ground, and the drops are about to appear, so right as the babies go underground, I do a damage boost on that, which brings me past most of the drops, and then all the way over to the door. So let's just do that, because I want the drops. I'm greedy. So we're gonna have to wait for her to, like, do a bunch of swooping. Oh, no we're not. Never mind. This guy'll do. There we go. You can make a parabola if you want. Okay, so we wait for the babies. When they go under, there you go. And space jump. So the way space jump works, underwater and out of water is different. So right now we're underwater. You can't really, you can like see the water moving right there. You can't see it on the black. But the way you have a certain number of frames after you start falling, after like the peak of your jump, to jump again with space jump. The timing underwater is you can practically, like, you can see, like, look, like I'm jumping, like, as soon as I'm falling down, I'm, like, jumping immediately again after. Like, you can practically spam the button. It's a very small frame window of a time where you can't jump after that underwater, but out of water, it's something like this. You have to wait a little bit longer, to fall down a little bit more. To get your jump going again. So that's why you'll see me, like, when I run out of this room, I'll just be like, you know, spamming it when I'm out of water, and you know, once you get in water, once you get out of the water, you can't actually spam it as much, since you have to wait a little bit longer. And if you try and press it too early, it'll actually screw it up for you, and you can't jump. One thing to note is if you screw up the space jump and you press it and it like won't do the jump, like if you mess it up, if you do a wall jump, it actually resets it, so then you can, like if you start falling too much, you can do a wall jump and actually continue your space jumping. So... Onward. Onward, ho. As soon as you come into the same horizontal axis as this door, you want to aim down and shoot, and it will open this door down here. And then just back up against this wall and run through. And right about here, you want to jump. And do a quick drop through the sand, which works exactly the same as... Actually, I lied. That's way too early. You want to jump out here, is what I meant. And a quick drop in the sand works exactly like a quick drop. Oh my god, I'm totally lying to you guys. Okay, yeah, so it's... like here is where you want to jump. And a quick drop in the sand looks like that. Oh, crap. Just like a quick drop through crumble blocks. So otherwise you'll just do this and sink slowly, but you can actually fall down way faster with a quick drop. Like that. So literally it's just down and turn. Aim down and turn. I mean, it's not imperative that you do this. I keep jumping way too early, or way too late. There we go. And actually, if you morph and unmorph, it actually makes you go down faster by like a few pixels. So that's why you'll see me doing that. And as you're running, as you see, it's this... I don't really know how to, like... It's just after this big, long gap, the next set of these dot line dots that you get to, you want to shoot, and it will actually break those blocks right there. So when you fall here, shoot, and whoops. Yeah, so there you go. Same thing, quick drop. Hold over to the right. Or the left, excuse me. You can just do like a three wall jumps there. Grab the missiles. Navigate yourself back down. Space jump, space jump, space jump. Nothing worth noting, I guess, here. The one thing you do want to note is when you quick drop here, you want to do it when you're going to the right so that you turn and face left when you quick drop because of a damage boost. And so the area that you can actually only fall is right about here where I'm going back and forth. The rest of it, there's just a floor. This area right here actually takes you down. So, I mean, if I'm going down here, let's just like... There we go. And you want to make sure you're standing up so you can actually do the D-boost off of that thing. So there you go. Now we're going to Spring Ball. Select power bombs, quick fall through these blocks, open the door, enter morph, spam. I like to just go over off screen and go into morph ball to try and reduce lag. I'm not actually sure if that works or not. And if you want, you can grapple this guy. It does shift him forward, but I don't think it actually saves any time. And it would be inconsistent because the way that he breaks the blocks changes. Sometimes he skips one like this, right here. But the blocks at the end are broken in a different pattern, so I know like the rest of these are broken in a different pattern. So if you want any kind of consistency, like, you know, to when you're like timing your jumps going through or whatever, I would not grapple him. So you kind of just want to run back this way. Ow. Do a mock ball if you can, go down through here. Do my little unmorph trick. So here you want to lay a bomb, unmorph, shoot, and morph back again, just to have that out of the little ball thingy. I don't really know what to call it by the time you get there. If you use jump to unmorph, I'm sorry, you can't do that anymore. Alright, so when you go through here, since you have Spazer on, it's like super fat, obviously. Dude, whoa, chill out, bro. See how fast he was going? So it's super wide, and so it pretty much every single shot is going to get eaten by that dude down at the end. So what I like to do is I like to switch to missiles and then just start spamming them, and hopefully one of them gets through and gets to the door. Okay, you want to aim down and shoot those guys. Break that thing instead of just being a noob. Alright. So, I mean, the rest of this, just space jump through, blah, 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 blah. You can enter Morph Ball now or after you get into this room and jump, break this block, switch to supers, go up, get a short break. Shoot him. Shoot him. Aim down. Blah, blah, blah. So you need to actually wall jump as you come down here. Otherwise, your space jump will, like, you'll have waited too long and you'll fall down. So you gotta wall jump here and then you can space jump right there. I mean, that's pretty much all there is to that. You can jump through this door. It's not a big deal. You can just like hold back and right when you enter as well. So the way I like to do this is 2 wall jumps on here, 1 on the outcropped ledge, land, and then go around this guy. So basically you land here, jump back around 1, 2, and up. So it looks kind of like this. Oh, well, you gotta spin. I did that. What? I did that kind of slow. Anyway. Okay. So here's the thing. Doing a power bomb in this next room only damages, for whatever reason, only damages the pirates on the wall. We're making it so that you only have to shoot them 1 time with plasma to kill them. It will also, for whatever reason, when it damages them, it makes them jump. So I'll show you, it manipulates the guy on the left wall to jump across to the right wall, and then you can actually just head up on that side and kill everything. It'll just be easier to show you. I haven't figured out a really consistent way to get in this room. I found that jumping like right about here gets you down in the gap and about to the center of the room. That you want to lay the power bomb in the center so it actually hits both space pirates. So you want to just do kind of a jump like that. That's a little low, I think. It might work. What you want to do is you want to run over. You want to run over to the left. Actually, let's just. Okay, you want to run over this way. Shoot. Aw, crap. Run over this way, shoot him, jump and shoot up. So if you didn't see, what I did was I ran over here, shot him once, jumped up and shot him once. Well, he died just now because I had already shot him. But basically, you can't really see because of the reeds, but I jumped over this guy right here and shot him. And then I shot this guy, and then I'm going to come up that way. Shoot this guy twice. Here's the guy from the other side. Okay, my powerbomb didn't hit this guy up here. It was too low. But you saw the guy that was on the wall way over there jumped over here because he got hit by the powerbomb and he died with only 1 shot. So let's just show that again. Yeah, so he came over here. Then shoot and kill that guy. Shoot him twice and go through the door. A nice little area. These guys drop a lot of health normally, so you crouch, shoot them, and then run through. Actually, they gave me like 1 health drop. But anyway, those guys are nice. And then just run through here, down back, do whatever. You don't actually have to down back, but I like to shoot those guys on the way down. When you come through here, you just want to spin jump, and then line yourself up with this reed, this long single hanging reed right here. Oh, one thing I didn't mention, is when you're, you know how like when you're spin jumping, right? And you just like tap the, you press the directions, right? It keeps you moving in that direction. If you tap it really quickly, it stops you and you go straight up and down. So that's kind of what you want to do with this, is you want to just tap it and then you, well, hang on. Actually, let's just reload this because I think the fish got all out of whack because I went down and moved them. So you kind of want to just, oh crap. Well, whatever. So anyway, you line up with this and you just fall straight down here. Actually, if you shoot like about here and you arm pump like crazy, you can actually get this door to open. It's kind of tight, but this is a really ridiculous speed spring ball strat for that. That is just like really stupid hard. I've never attempted it. I don't even really know how to do it. Basically, just time your jumps, get through that room as fast as you can. I guess it's not really a big deal. Come back here, shoot this again. Same thing as before when we were going through this room. Morph and unmorph, morph and unmorph. The only thing that's different about this is that we're gonna go to the farther sand pit in this next room. Ah, crap. So I do 5 jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick drop. Ah, well, I messed that up, but... Okay. Alright, so actually, you want to, when you are falling, you can actually hit... There's a stupid... Oh, crap. No! Oh, no. There's actually a boulder there. But, so anyway, when you're falling, you want to try and be like on the... you want to be facing left as you fall down through here and just spam shots so that you can actually get a shot over the boulder that's here and open that up so you don't have to do that later. And then as you're falling again, time another shot, and then there's a block right here that you want to break as well. So that when you get down here, you can just come right on up, come over, aim up and shoot that, roll out and do a, just a little spring ball, spring ball, spring ball. Grab this thing. Now it's actually possible to jump over this gap. You want to jump like right about here to get over this gap. I can't believe I actually did that first try. And I think it's a lot easier if you need this, if you have the speed. But yeah, there you go. If you don't miss that, like it's just, I don't know, it's like half a second lost, but it's cool if you do that. There's one more of those kind of jumps in the game in Lower Norfair. So you come out here, aim down, quick drop, soft morph. Right here is about the area that does not have a floor that you fall down from. And you actually, what you want to do is you want to do the quick drop, like you're going right and then you turn around and do it left. But then you want to turn back around so you're facing right again for a damage boost. So I'll show you. And then do your morph, unmorph, blah, blah, blah. Make sure you're unmorphed, though. Like, you don't want that to happen. Yeah, so you don't want to bomb that. You actually just want to unmorph and shoot. And do this again, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Ah. Well, anyway. If you do it right, you can actually do a double D-boost off of that same thing. It's really ridiculous. So anyway, yeah, that's that. And that's actually all of Meridia. So Meridia's done. When you come through here, I like to, you know, just hit my head on this, jump over. Oh, crap. And you can actually, I'm pretty sure you can actually shoot the super so it goes along the top of this wall as you're falling and hit that. I'm not actually positive about that, though. Oops. Ah, whatever. Don't want to waste supers. And you can actually do what's called threading the needle. So like I was talking about, just tapping the button, and you can fall back down through here. You actually want to keep super selected because you're going back into Kraid's lair now to get those missiles that we left for later. I'm not really sure the fastest way to go through this. Because now that you have speed booster, you go too fast through the triple super strat. I think there's a strat where you like jump and shoot an angle down and then mock ball and spring ball over. It's kind of ridiculous. But anyway, you come down through here, you bomb this, and you equip power bombs because you have to use power bombs to kill this stuff. And so in here, you want to kill. You either use missiles or plasma. You want to kill these guys because they cause a lot of lag with this power bomb. And you don't actually have to jump up and morph. You can actually just use spring ball and jump up there, and then you want to spring ball there too. You can just hold jump. It's really easy. You can just hold jump there. And then this is actually the same as when you exit fighting Kraid earlier in the run. It's easier because you have more speed. And again, you want to leave supers on because now we're gonna go get Ice Beam, and there's a green door right here that you need to open. So you just want to leave supers on. Oops, I didn't cancel. Well, anyway, cancel it. Right before you get to that, you can shoot and then jump. Oh, well, getting through this is hard without losing your speed. So you want to jump low through this door because you're going to, you want to like morph and, you know, let me just, you want to jump up. Well, I don't think I may have jumped too low. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's kind of what you want to do there. Morph, spring ball. Ah, crap. That's not really what you... I keep screwing this up. Sorry, guys. Hang on. There we go. And that's that, pretty much. That's pretty simple. Thank you, spring ball. And then, you know, just whatever, jump. You can try and do a mock ball there. It's kind of tight. You gotta jump a little earlier in the previous room, I think. But go ahead and equip power bombs as you go through here. You can do a mock ball here too. It's kind of hard, I guess, for me. I don't know, whatever. Okay, so this next area, basically you just want to shoot them. Actually, you may be able to actually get a short charge going. I just thought of this. And maybe you can just run through them all. But you want to have that door open, and you want to have a charge shot going. So that as soon as the room loads, you want to shoot. Okay, you run through the door with a charge shot and you let go, so it'll automatically shoot. And then as soon as the room loads, you want to jump, because as you'll see when this goes away, there's like one tile of stuff that you can stand on, and then there's crumble blocks after that. So you want to jump as soon as you can. So that you can get these missiles, and then after that you break your spin and do a D-boost off of that guy and shoot down. I love that D-boost, it's awesome. If you miss, or if you don't jump, just aim down and shoot him as a backup. and then you can jump up and get this. That's really nice to do. But then you can't do the awesome D-boost, so... Okay. So this room's kind of lame. It's really hard to do this all perfectly. To like keep your speed going, this series of rooms. You want to shoot like right here, like when there's with the first break in these blocks. You want to shoot just about there, and you want to jump like about here after the second break in the blocks. Yeah, see, I ended up hitting the door because I jumped too late. Then you want to like maintain your speed. There we go. So maintain this, and then land here. Shoot and charge, because you want to maintain your speed. You want to shoot and charge so that in the next room, when it automatically you let go of charge and it shoots and opens the next door, and you'll have all of this room to run. And gain speed, whereas you'll see in this next room you have a very small room, so you'll actually go flying through this room instead of like going super slow. So that's kind of important to do. But yeah, so if you can do chronic boost, good for you. I can't. There's another D boost you can do instead on this guy in here. You want to come down here, and wow, I completely messed it up. You want to come down to this platform down here, and then these things actually do 50 damage, so I'm really hurting myself right now. There we go. And lava works the same way as far as space jump goes, so you can just keep tapping it. The reason why you want to do the D-boost is because you can't build momentum in lava. You can in acid, but you can't in lava, which is really stupid. Lava is really stupid in this game. So you want to do the D-boost to get yourself as as fast and as far over as possible, because otherwise, and there's no room to build up speed either, even if you could, because there's just a bunch of ledges. So you really want to get the D-boost in there if you can. Okay, so this next part, you want to start over here, and you want to do a short charge to get your invincibility from Speed Booster to get through this next area. And a quick power bomb, so you don't get hit by that stuff, is basically it. Otherwise you like fall in the lava and blah 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 bad stuff. And as soon as that like explodes, you just pop yourself up in here. Don't do a full spring ball jump. You don't have to. It's not a big deal if you do, again. So then just hold right and stop right here. Stop yourself like right on the edge of this pillar is my visual cue. Because then you'll just fall straight down. And then as you enter here, you can drop a power bomb. Keep them selected because you need them in the next room. And there's like no easy way that I know of to get through without getting hit by those guys. And so when I go through here, I hold a button, like an L or R, to stop myself, because I do not want to, if you fall down here, that's a reset too. It's really hard to jump off of these crumble blocks if you fall on them. So I like to just play it safe here and stop myself, and then just do some safe jumps. And then so for this part, you just want to run to the far wall and wall jump to get him to come down, but you also want to lay the power bomb to break all that stuff. And so, you know what? Oh no, what? Oh, this is so far away. I thought oh. Sorry guys, I thought I had to save a lot closer. Whatever, my bad. Oh my god. Wow, see, so you can't actually, that shows you can't build momentum in lava, and now we're going really slowly. I guess the upside to this is that I don't take a bunch of damage from that dude. Down here, I'll probably get this D-boost first try now. Yeah, there we go. Alright. There's just a couple of visual cues that I wanted to show you guys for the Bomb Chorizo fight if you don't know how to fight him. Oh, crap. Nice, man. Glad to hear you've been having good luck with the poker. Real money or just for fun? I gotta ask. Alright, so again, alright, so let me... You want to stand... I don't know if I'm gonna pop him down, but this thing right here, you wanna stand on the left tile of this when you're fighting this guy. And crouch and angle up. And then as soon as he turns gold, you want to have a charge shot and shoot. And so then he'll jump backwards and get hit twice by this. And then also when you're fighting him, you want to be crouched and hold L and R to shoot up. And if you get it timed right, he'll get hit twice by every single charge shot, killing him crazy fast. And then there's also a sweet spot you want to stand next to so that you can crouch underneath him. He'll keep bouncing back up against the wall. You won't actually get hit by his attacks. So, oh crap. Okay, so here we go. So you want to stand just to the right of that pillar in the background. So you see how he's getting hit twice? Oh crap. There, he's dead. Hey, thanks. Thanks, man. The pure robo. I appreciate that, man. Oh, adding PayPal would actually be a good idea. Maybe I could. I don't know. A link to my PayPal. Maybe I'll do that after this is done. Seeing as we're pretty close to being done. Alright, so I normally don't grab these drops in here. Just because, I don't know, I just don't grab these drops. So after I come down from there, I run all the way over here, and I wait until the bombing or the explosions are about to stop. It's just kind of a rough guess. And then I do a short charge, and I charge up my Shine Spark right about here, because we're going to Shine Spark in the next room. So, there we go. And you hold the charge and then just let go so it breaks the seal on the screw attack. And then you just want to turn around and Shine Spark straight up. And then, so basically this room is super easy. You can actually, oh, I almost had it. But you can actually shoot that. You get the super. I'm not actually sure where the Q is. It's like right underneath this thing as you're flying over here. Actually, if if you're right underneath this stalactite, if you shoot it, you can actually open that. But anyway, you want to shoot that, and you want to stand right about here, and then I press run and shoot at the same time. Just to it's just easier for me to do, and I do a 3-tap and I get my charge going to spark through the pillars, and I let a charge go and then just hold run. And there you go. And then you just do a horizontal Shine Spark. And that's that. And there's nothing particularly special about this room. Just wall jumping. These are the Mickey Mouse missiles up here. So you have, those are not like, you can't shoot those, or you can't bomb those blocks or screw attack through those blocks, I mean. you have to shoot them, so it's kind of weird. So as you're coming down, shoot those, screw attack through that, come over here, and then literally just hold right and jump, and then you'll get right back up with Spring Ball. And you don't actually have to shoot this, because if you do it fast enough like I did, this won't come back, and you'll just jump right back through before it reappears. Okay. Crap. You want to... This room, just like any percent, you want to jump as you go through this door. Time your space jumps. Go around this thing. Oh, crap. If you mess up, whatever. Just space jump back up. Like, not a huge deal. Hold the charge and angle down if you want. Shoot through this. You can do a little down back to get down faster. I like to... So, okay, one cool thing with these key hunters is if you shoot them and run past them at the same time, you actually can go right through them without taking damage. And that's good, because these guys do 50 damage to you. It's a little ridiculous. Almost everything in Lower Norfair does 50 damage. So you gotta watch out. Alright, so as I fall down here, I like to drop a power bomb. Now, my visual cue for dropping the next power bomb is this thing right here. When it touches the right side of the screen, the left side of the screen, excuse me, that's when I lay my next power bomb. So right now. And then just hold right, and then don't do anything, and you'll actually get boosted up by that thing. I do have a YouTube channel. I don't put anything on there, though. Maybe I should, like, start uploading my videos to YouTube or something. I don't know. I don't really use it very much, to be honest. I could start, though. I don't know. So yeah, you'll just get boosted, damage boosted by that thing up right into this platform. Bomb here. Bomb here. So you can either do that plasma trick through there or, to like glitch through those guys again, or you can screw attack through them. But anyway, you want to come over here, grab these power bombs. You can do a little mock ball. Actually, I didn't think I was gonna make that. You can do a little mock ball through here. Okay, so here's where the K-going is a... here's where the K-going can really come in handy. These platforms down here that you'll see do 50 damage, again, when you K-go through them. You can actually K-go through both and maintain the invincibility from the first one and not get damaged by the second one. K-going through both in one go, though, is kind of hard. I don't know what's up with it, but, oh, crap. Oh, there we go. Oh! You do not want that to happen. You do not want to get stuck down there. You absolutely do not want to get stuck down there. I think you want to wait and unmorph really late, like right before you hit the second one. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But anyway, that does 50 damage, so that's something to be aware of. Okay, these guys. Let's actually... I'll make a save right before these guys. Okay, so actually you want to keep... I like to keep supers on and kill them with supers. I think it's faster than the plasma. But the way these guys work is you gotta walk away from them to get them to do their jumping. So you watch this guy... Right, you gotta kind of walk away after he turns around, and then walk away again to get him to turn yellow to attack you. So this guy, he's gonna do his jump. He's gonna stay far away from him. Like, you can't be too close, otherwise he won't do it. And those guys give you like 3 or 4 drops, which is really nice. Especially if you're like low on health, where I kind of was. So this next room, you can either space jump through with screw attack, or you can. I always have a hard time with this, but you can actually, the second gap, if you shoot a plasma shot through, you can actually open the door and then space jump through and just maintain your speed through the door and fly through the next room. If you don't, you kind of go a little bit slowly. Ah! See? Almost had it. And this is the same for leaving this room, but I don't really like to... There we go. Perfect. And then equip supers, blow up the eye. If you do have to farm these guys. You can also do it with a grapple hook, which is probably faster. But you don't really want to farm if you don't have to. Alright, so here's Ridley. Do a door check again. He takes 20 charged plasma shots. So, you know, however you do that best. That was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 9, 10, 11. Oh, I think that's 12 actually. I think on the 12th shot he actually turns that first shade of red. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's just do one more for good measure. If you go into Morph Ball, I feel like I'm not sure, but you know, let's just see what everyone does. He just picks you up faster, I think. Because he's dead before he's actually... He stays alive before... Or he stays alive longer when he's actually dead. If you keep shooting him, he'll die eventually, just like on his own, but he dies faster once you get him to pick him up. And so for his drops, I come down here when the lava's gone, just jump up and tap left, and I shoot the door right before it unlocks, so that by the time the door unlocks, the shot is there and it opens it. And then I just grab his, space jump across, and then go through the door, and then I hold right and angle down, and you can actually with one shot reveal the energy tank and open the door at the same time. So that's kind of cool. I think I just hit the ceiling again. Yeah. And so this room, you can't, there's nothing much you can do about this. You're just gonna go slow. The one thing you can do though is, I have trouble with this. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no, don't do this to me. No. Oh, that's actually so lame. Alright, well... What we're gonna do is, I have 100% file, so we're gonna just go back to that point and continue from there and pretend like the items are all still there. Wow, that's so dumb. I'm really sorry, guys. That's really... Game Saver sucks. Game Saver is really stupid. Oh my god, wow. was really hoping it wasn't gonna do that again. It's really unfortunate. Well, you guys have any questions for me as I go back through this part of the game? Now would be a wonderful time. I don't really have anything to... I did not plan for this, so I don't really know what to talk about. Other than how much I'm disappointed that GameSaver just crashed on me. And it's super hot in here, man. Wow. That's what sucks about being on the 3rd floor. Whew. Hooey. It's actually probably faster to just go this way. Oops. Upload my streams to YouTube. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if uploading my stream, like all of my streams, would be a good idea, because I mean I stream a lot, and that's a lot of... I stream for like more than 2 hours at a time, so like I'd have to like highlight all of my streams to cut them down into 2-hour segments, because you can only upload to YouTube in 2-hour segments from Twitch. So, I mean, I guess I could, since I have them locally saved, I guess I could do that, but the upload here at school is like 1 megabit, so uploading like a 3-4 hour stream, which is like 10 gigs or something ridiculous, would take a really long time to do on this bad internet. So I mean, I'll probably upload like, I could upload interesting stuff, like my, like, you know, highlights and PBs. Might be a good thing to do. Ah, crap. I suppose. I mean, just like stop streaming and then restart streaming so it goes into segments. Whoops. Oh, that's crappy. Door didn't open. Alright, we're almost back. Okay, so anyway, this room, there's not much you can do, because you just go super slow, but you can actually... Oh, crap. Those guys are not in the right spot. I'll just come through and... So you can actually shoot that door, and then damage boost off of that guy. I either get the shot on the door or I get the D-boost. I like don't ever get both. Alright, well whatever. Anyway, that's a thing you can do. And so you can also do that same strat in here where you shoot through the door and then fly through this next room. But personally, I just like to shoot those guys. You can do wall jumps here. Shoot up to break this block and select power bombs to break these. Okay, so there's a couple things you can do here. I like to kill these guys because I like to do a speedball. Or I like to try and do a speedball through here. There we go. And just break through these blocks. If not, you can just bomb them. So you want to screw attack up through this door so you can break this. And then my visual cue for laying the next power bomb is when this pillar in the background reaches the right side of the screen. To break these. Oops. And then as you come here, you want to select supers, kill this guy. Come down here, damage boost off the spikes, and then there's an energy tank here. So you grab the tank, you can damage boost back. Just jump up through here. I don't really have a special strategy for this. I select power bombs here, kill this guy, lay power bombs, grab the missiles that are right here, and then jump up to this top one, and then try. This is the other area that I was talking about, where there's like the really small gap to jump across. So just try and do that. I guess it's harder to time because you can't see the end. But now, basically, I just hold, jump, and left, or right, I mean, and when I get to the final area, when I'm falling down, I unmorph and angle down to break this block right here and to open the door. And so when you fall down, you want to shoot that, and then when you jump up on top, because these are crumble blocks right here, when you jump up on top and turn around, you want to shoot this one over here too. And then these are power bombs. You grab these right there. And so you fall back down through those and continue on your merry way. There's nothing that you need to worry about as far as like ammo or health management for the rest of this, like that I would have like brought up or that would have mattered. Since like I had to restart. So you lay the bomb as you come up there, grab these missiles, go back through there, jump up. The rest of this is just item collection and then going to the end of the game. So this is kind of like the most boring part, but this is where you really start to realize if you are gonna quick drop, if you are going to, you know, PB or whatever. And you want to do like a mock ball here. Open the door. Kill this guy and come over here. This is a super door, so you would shoot that with the super missile. Come through, grab these missiles, and then you would also break that and jump up. Now this strat in here is actually really cool. I really like this strat. Oops. You jump, jump, jump. Actually, okay, so then on your... I think I'm actually... You want to jump and then shoot down, and then shoot... The reserve tank right here is encased in one of those little, like, ball things. So if you can actually... do that. And so what's going to happen is you grab this, and then this guy is frozen like that, and then you fall down, grab the missiles, and then leave. You don't actually have to kill him, but, you know, whatever. And so you want to jump. You can select power bombs now. Come down this way. You can damage boost off of him if you get the chance. Grab the missiles here. Lay a power bomb. Shoot this guy and run back through. Alright, we're entering the final stretch. Then just wall jump up this way, you know, however, whatever works best for you. You don't really want to stop to farm at all because you literally have so much of everything at this point. So much health, so much ammo, so much everything. You just want to get to the end and keep going, going, going. Oops. I always forget about this. So it's broken, so you want to like jump in the room before. Alright. So get up here, equip power bombs, lay one. You may want to do it a little higher. It's not like a huge deal since it still broke it, so that's good. Just in the future, you may want to do it a little bit higher. So you can actually, after this first yapping maw, you can land and actually get a little bit more speed. Equip supers. That's a pink door right there, so I normally just do supers. I shoot that to get it going. I shoot the block that's covering X-ray, and then I jump over it and screw attack into this block, and then run back, grab X-ray, and spring ball up here. Spring ball up, and then roll down through here. What you don't want to do is shoot this here. Like, you don't want to come up, break this, then shoot that, because that'll upraise that, and then you have to wait for it to come up and all the way back down. So you just want to leave that down the whole time. And then spring ball up here, run through. Equip power bombs. Do a mock ball if you can. Lay those power bombs. Oops. Yeah, I don't really have any, like, particularly good strats for these rooms here. Just, like, I don't know, this is just space jump here. Go through here. You don't have to kill these guys, even though that door locks. You don't actually go back out that way, so... Alright, so what you want to do is you want to jump over the power bombs there, come over here to this block, lay the power bomb, run back over here and grab this, and then if you just turn around immediately and start running, it'll blow up all those blocks as you're running right in front of you, and then you'll get through, so that's pretty cool. So this is a pink door, so I use a super to open that. You don't really want to cancel because you use power bombs, and that opens all of those. And then I just jump up here and grab this energy tank, and then wall jump and screw attack through that. You want to jump through this door, and then do another space jump just to get up on top of this invisible ledge right here. So, do that. Shoot down. Now there's another trick right here that I really like. You jump, shoot down, So you jump twice, shoot down, and then shoot over, so that you fall down on this, and then you shoot over here, so the beam goes and opens the door, and then you still grab the missiles here, and then you grab the missiles here, and then you go through. And you want to equip supers to blow up this rock right here. Just aim up and shoot it. And then here's another threading the needle deal. Fall down, lay a power bomb, hold right so you fall down this little crumble block right here. There's like one little morph ball. Actually, there's a lot of space. Anyway, grab these missiles. Come over here. And then here you can actually do a shine spark and hold it in the charge a shine spark and hold it throughout the elevator transition. And you can actually do shine spark through the old mother brain room. That's pretty cool. Whoops, that's not how it's done. No, it's too low. You want to pretty much be up at the top of the top of this little. Well, you don't want a diagonal shine spark, just horizontal. There we go. And equip power bombs. Lay them. Open that door too, if you want. You don't really have to. Grab the missiles here. Oops. Oh gosh. And jump back up. Lay a power bomb. This is an orange door, so that'll open. You want to angle down and hold a charge and run. I basically, right when you get to here, this line in the background is when you want to let go of your charge. I just do this weird counting thing that I just have this arbitrary. Whenever I hear like a step, I think it's like, you know, whenever you hear the thump of Samus's foot on the ground, it's kind of just like 1, 2, 3, and let go. Oh, well, I was a little early. Oh crap! Oh, bollocks! Ah. Ah, jeez. There we go. If you stay in ball, it's easier to like navigate down through there. So you grab the missiles. Lay the power bomb here. Oops. Go through 1, 2, 3. There you go. Grab the supers here. Do a mock ball and actually get damaged by the spikes and get a little bit of running speed, so you can go through like that. And equip power bombs when you're doing that. And then just lay one as soon as you come in. Go through here. Jump up. However you get up here fastest, I think that those wall jumps work pretty well. Right at this third line, 1, 2, 3, in the top part, as you can see, I think that's where you can lay it. I'm not positive. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so it's this third line right here. Is where you lay that power bomb for that. And then this is your last item, missiles. There are missiles right here, and those are your last ones. So congratulations, you now have 100% of the items. And you can actually get a mock ball in there, but that's really hard to do. You want to jump out of this door, because if you don't, you fall, like you lose your speed. So now you just go up, up, ah crap. You want to jump after the second mushroom, and then shoot once you hit the ground. Or a little before. I think that's just the fastest way through there. And then you can just shoot down, do missiles, whatever is fastest for you. This is a red door. If you didn't shoot it earlier, it's going to be red. So if you want, when you're coming down, you can just hit it with the super missile as you come down. So then I count on the third light is when I shoot my shot and jump. Actually, I think I jump a little bit later than that. That's just when I shoot it. Okay, so then you wait for the statues and basically do something interesting. I know I like to bomb the crystals or whatever. Just like find something to do. Don't just stand there. And then just like quick fall as those are just, you know, do your turning or whatever as these blocks are breaking, and then do your little stop on a dime to get down there on the elevator. Wah, 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 wah. And you can do a down back right here to skip the ledge. You're all cool. And shoot. So basically, I personally don't really have like any, you know, really good strats for this. Oh, Jesus. Like, personally, my strats are kind of slow. Especially for this first room. But you can actually jump through this door, go all the way over here. Oh, well. Normally you can freeze them close enough together to actually kill them both with one super. So that's something you can watch out for. Oh, crap. In this next room, you can actually... I'm all, like, hesitant about saving indoors. So you actually turn around instantly, run, soft morph, morph. Boom. Now that does cause a bit of lag, so you kind of want to, as soon as you kill them, you want to get out of the door, or you want to get down the door, like as just fast as possible, I guess, just to reduce the amount of lag. So there you go for that. So in this next room, you can actually charge a Shine Spark, and oh, I went into this ceiling. But you can actually do a horizontal Shine Spark and just get over here faster. Okay, so actually, there's two things you can do here. If you hold, okay, so if you hold a charge and you spin jump into something, you can actually damage yourself really, really fast. So if you can't do the Metroid skip, you want to just run into this guy and take as much damage as you can, so that the Metroid, or so that it doesn't take as long taking down your health. If you can, though, then don't do that. It might take me a couple of tries to do this. I really can't explain this. Just run as soon as he starts to go down. Like now, as soon as he starts to move down. There. That little reed, excuse me. The little reed right here on the ground, right here, you want to stand here, jump up and morph straight up, and then once you morph, start holding, just hold right, and then you'll get right in there and skip it. Basically what you want to do is you're basically like on here, so you want to back up against the back of this wall when it's here, when you're doing it. And then when the Metroid starts to come down after it goes up, this is the best way I can explain it, is when you want to jump. And then I jump to here. And then there's two of these guys, or like three of these guys, and one side hopper right here. So with my first jump, I jump, get them all, and land here. Jump back around here, and then I do like a couple straight shots to get the top reads. And then after that, I just do diagonal shots, inching my way forward. And I do one jump close to this, and then the next jump, I jump on it and then go straight up and in. That's how I do it. It's like a billion jumps. It's really not fast at all, but, you know, it's way faster than getting grabbed. Okay, so when you go down through here, I keep deselecting supers, but you don't want to. Now you want to pause. If you can do the short charge, shine spark, Zeb skip, good. I can't. I don't really understand. I never really like wanted to learn it, and I figured it takes like 1 extra second to turn off screw attack when I'm already on here turning off Varia for the stand-up glitch. Excuse me. So I might as well. And you just wanted to do that as you're falling, because there's nothing else you're doing. So the way that this works is you want to freeze the Rinka as it spawns right here. And frozen stuff works really weirdly in this game. So you freeze it, you spin jump, and then jump. You don't want to do a high spin jump, and you want to like stay kind of in the middle of the Zebetite, which is this thing right here that I'm standing in. The red beam thingy. That's a Zebetite. You want to make sure that your spin jump is like in it a little bit. Oh gosh, this is really hard to explain. So you just gotta freeze this guy, get damaged, and then spin jump through, really, is all there is to that. And that just takes a little bit of practice. And then in here, just pound away. Oh, jeez. Pound away at Mother Brain. And there you go. Mother Brain, like Ridley, takes 20... Mother Brain 2 takes 20 charge shots to the head. On the 16th shot, she'll start doing the catch-up attack, which deals 200 damage, which, since we're doing 100%, we don't really have to worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so now she'll start doing catch-up. 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, so now you want to take yourself down to 7 tanks. There we go. And this is for the stand-up glitch. So now she's going to take us down to 1 tank and some change. And then you want to stand up, damage yourself down below 1 tank. Now, I use those 2 little clamp things as just a reference for my space jump. So you just want to keep jumping until the Metroid leaves Mother Brain's head. That's when it's, I've determined, I don't know exactly, but that's when I've figured out that it's safe to land. If you land early, you may get stuck crouched on the floor, and you might actually like slowly move towards Mother Brain, and then you might actually die because she does like 60 damage. If that happens, use X-ray and you will stand up, and you will get out of that most of the time. So when the Metroid's latched onto you, you have to shoot Mother Brain point blank. And you just want to get as many shots off as you can. And I stop like right before the Metroid dies, like after it leaves. So I pretty much go to now, and now I stop. If you do it during this, you may actually glitch the game out and make it go at like 0.0001 frame a second, and it's like impossible to fix. I actually fixed it on an emulator somehow by like speeding it up and doing a bunch of random crap, but I'm pretty sure on console you're pretty much screwed. So that's the stand-up glitch. You have to have Varia off for that. For whatever reason, it checks to see if you have Varia, and if you do have it on, then it doesn't allow you to stand up. But and the escape is the escape. Nothing really to see here. You want to duck for that. You count 1, 2, 3 space pirates and then charge. Shoot down, open, and you still have invincibility from the Shine Spark to actually wall jump through that guy on the wall. You know, just do a jump here, shoot that. Try not to get hit by that guy's French fry. You know, if you do, whatever. Wall jump up, keep going. Hold shoot and hold run. Charge your spark, shoot up. Wall jump up here. You know, do your space jumps, wall jumps, don't break spin like a noob. Oh my god. Never go down here, there's nothing down there. It's just a way to waste time that the developers added to try and trick you into dying. Stop on a dime, and there you go. That, my friends... Oh, crap. I dropped my controller. That, my friends, is Super Metroid 100%. In 6.5 hours. Oh, man. Wow. Would you look at that? But we're not done yet. There's one more thing that we have to do. One more thing that we have to do. I'm kind of sad, because I wanted to see what my time was from, you know, going from the beginning, but since it crashed on me, we had to do my... Well, good thing I had a 100% file already done. That would have been a tragedy if I didn't already have a file at Lower Norfair, or, you know, completed, and I could just go back and start from there and continue with the strats. That would just be... That would be really bad. How's my stream schedule? Sorry, I'm sorry if you said this a really long time ago and I'm only just now seeing it. My stream schedule is pretty much every single day. The time may vary depending on like when I have class and stuff. Normally it's in the evening. I'm on Pacific Standard Time, so I don't know like whatever time zone you're in. But it's normally in the evening for me, like around 5, 6-ish. And on the weekends, it's pretty much every day. I've recently been not streaming Super Metroid as much because the expansion Reaper of Souls for Diablo came out, and so I was playing a lot of that. And with the internet connection here, it lags the game pretty badly when I stream and play at the same time. But I've been trying to do a lot more Super Metroid because obviously this game is amazing and I love speedrunning it. So I'll be back to runs tomorrow. Instead of doing tutorials and stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, to answer your question, my stream schedule is pretty regular. But this is the most important part of the run, guys. Sheer force! And then you take a sigh of relief because you see the 100 and you just PB'd and you're like, ah, yes. Because there's that thought in the back of your mind saying, oh, did I actually get 100%? I don't know. Did I miss something? Um, so, yeah, that is my 100% speedrunning tutorial for Super Metroid. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you learned something. Feel free to ask me any and all questions, either in like a private message or in my stream or whatever is most convenient for you. I would love to answer your questions. Um, so, thank you all again, and I will see you next mission. Okay, I'm not actually done. Well, I am. I'm just gonna edit the